What's up, Elo? How are you? I'll be ready in just a second. I am prepping something. Um, Give me one sec. How's it going, Mike Blaze? Nice. Yeah, honestly, there's no time limit on this stream. I was thinking it'd be cool to do like a 12-hour stream, which I'm not committing to, but I'm very behind on business stuff, and I figured time to knock it all out, get it all done, and I thought it would be fun to kind of do it live. I'm a little concerned that I might distract myself too much with the chat, which is why I've set it up the way I have. So hopefully this is going to be like the best of both worlds, where I'm able to get stuff done, but also interact with the chat and have a good time. So I'm almost done. What I'm doing right now is just attaching post-it notes to my sorter, my card tray, because as you can see by this table, and there we go. So now you can see me, and hopefully from here you can hear me well as well, because the microphone I have is over that way. So a little bit of a jankier setup than normal. But the idea I had was to set up the chat on my laptop, put it in front of me here, and then that way we can see the stuff that's going on here, and I'm not looking over here this way. So let's see how I can figure this out. Go like this. As you can see, super well thought out. Okay, now that's there. That means I should see the chat in front of me. And then all this stuff I need to move out of the way, because I'm going to move over the sorter. I was trying to do some like ad hoc sorting last night, based on the results from the European International Championships, and I ended up just getting busy and couldn't finish it. And this was kind of the mess of what I got myself into. So I'm going to organize this real quick. Then I have some piles of bulk over here that we're going to be sorting while we're doing this. And my goal is to get a bunch of stuff listed today. I might even try changing my prices on TCG Player, because I learned that I'm going to be moving to New York City in a month. So I'm not going to be here with all my cards. So I figured it might be fun to kind of experiment, and maybe if I set my price floor low with the amount of cards I have at the price points of like market rate, it might be kind of fun to see what that looks like. So I don't know if we'll get to that today, but I need to list a lot of stuff. I've done alphabetizing of most things, but this stream, the goal of the stream is to like almost live document what I'm going to do today and what I'm going to get done. And yeah, we'll kind of see where that goes. But before we start, let me move all of this stuff over to the sorting tray and then bring the sorting tray back so that we can have it all set up. And then I'll show you the little concoction I made with the sorting tray that hopefully makes this whole thing a little bit easier. What cards am I prioritizing? So today the plan is to prioritize the Sword and Shield stuff that's post-rotation. I haven't listed anything past Battle Styles. So the plan is to kind of catch up on all the rotation stuff, anything that happened during the European International Championships this past weekend, and get all that stuff good to go. Hey, how are you, Pokemon? Manin. Greetings from across the pond. Have you been watching the European International Championships? Is across the pond Europe? so we'll move all this over here. Like super low priority is like Sword and Shield base, the Vivid Voltage. Trying to get, I know like there's a lot of Silver Tempest cards that are worth a lot more than they used to be last week. So like Curlia, for example, is really good in Gardevoir EX. I think Tord Reklev is in finals of EUIC with it. So we could even look at like the standings out of that tournament and see how all that went, and see if we can pick up on anything cool for price movements from it. Then I also have a box of ultra rares that I need to list. That should be fun. Various collection purchases I've done over the past few weeks, and just have not had the chance to prioritize any of this stuff. Work and school have kind of been the main focus points, so the actual like keeping up with inventory listing has not been high priority. Been primarily focused on just the selling part of it, and then like shipping out the orders when I can. Yeah, I will be doing Scarlet and Violet bulk. I don't know that I'm gonna get in any before I move, but if I do, then yeah, I will. I'm kind of excited to just get my hands on those cards in general. I really want to see what the silver borders looks like in person, because personally, I'm a big fan of the change to silver borders. I've been a fan of the Japanese Pokemon cards for a while, and I think they look really clean. So kind of excited to get my hands on some of those. Keeping an eye on results and which decks are working. I've only started with the Pokemon TCG live game myself. Yeah, I've actually played like 1 or 2 games of live with my friend Rahul, and it seems okay. Do you have any predictions for which decks will be competing at the top? Yeah, so I think the top 8 was actually posted by PokeStats, and if I'm correct, I think it was like 2 Lugia V-Star, 1 Gardevoir EX, probably not guess, I should probably just look, like Mew VMAX, Miraidon EX, and some other stuff. But yeah, the top 8 has been posted. I think they're playing finals tomorrow. Hey, how's it going, Caden? Do you have any, I was wondering, do you do anything special to get direct status? Any tips on pricing? Is it mostly about getting large inventory? Yeah, so I tried trying this out with someone in the Discord server that was like trying to get into direct, and they had a few of the stats that made sense. So if you guys don't know, TCG Player Direct requires you to like have a certain amount of sales, a certain amount of like it's like volume, sales, inventory count, and feedback. And for my store, I was able to request direct status without meeting like 2 of the 4 criteria. I think the ones I was not meeting was the sales per week and the volume. Maybe it's 3. I can't remember without looking at it directly. But I just emailed TCG Player and asked them if they would migrate my account to direct. And my guess is it was because I had large inventory. I think at the time when I applied, I had like 13,000 cards in inventory, as like 13,000 on the top right corner of your TCG Player account. And one of the main reasons that I think they prevent sellers from just jumping on TCG Player Direct is because they don't want you to get hurt by the shipping costs and fees that come with Direct. Because if you like list all your inventory in Direct, get 2 sales, and then a reimbursement invoice occurs, then you're paying like $8 in shipping for only a couple cards. So I think they try and protect sellers by keeping the thresholds to where it would actually be profitable for you to sell on Direct. At least that's my thinking. But yeah, you can just reach out to TCG Player via email, like email the sales at TCG Player email and ask them. And if they think that your account's worth upgrading, they will. Because like I said, I didn't meet some of those requirements when I got in. Okay, I'm almost done moving all this stuff. And I should probably get 5-row box. So here's a card. So this is Lost Origin. And I think this card is like $1 or $2, which is excellent, right? Like, it's really great to see cards increasing in price again. But it's definitely been a while since some of these trainers have been worth something. I know Battle VIP Pass is also up there. I think I had a bunch of Battle VIP Pass and sold them for like $1 or $2, and now I think they're a lot more. So there's definitely a bunch of trainers and things that are worth kind of scoping out. Okay, this should actually work pretty nicely. So then you guys should see that. So I added something to the sorting tray that I think is kind of nifty, and I'm still gonna have to get used to the setup. Definitely let me know if you can hear the mic appropriately, because the mic is off to the right instead of like directly in front of me. But I took my sorting tray and added sticky notes with the set name on top, because the first thing I'm going to do is set sort. I just have a bunch of modern bulk that I just never processed and want to get all that stuff good to go. So I'm hoping this makes it easier to do. I guess I should have like an other column just at the top. But the idea is I'll sit here and kind of go through and Chilling Rain. So now I'm going to have to get used to where each of these slots are. So like there's Chilling Rain, Evolving Skies, Shining Fates, Champion's Path, Battle Styles. And that's kind of the idea that I'm working with. So like it's actually really frustrating to have cards on a tabletop, because once you do a bunch of it, like the stacks start to fall over, which gets kind of annoying. So this is kind of the workaround that I thought up, is to use sticky notes to represent the set names, and then while I'm kind of doing this, I'll try and look at the chat in front of me. So hopefully it's a good time. But once we kind of get through all this stuff, then we'll transition into alphabetical sort and by set, and then start listing stuff. And that should be where stuff starts to get exciting. So hopefully while I'm doing this, I can help answer questions in the chat. So feel free to leave any questions down there. Darkness split right here. And I was also thinking maybe it's worthwhile like flipping the cards upside down when I'm doing this, because I can then see the set symbol. That actually might be a good idea. Like on set sort, I'm mainly looking at the symbol in the bottom right. Actually, I'm kind of a fan of that idea. So I'm going to turn over all these cards so that the set symbol is upside down, facing me. And then when I'm going through the cards, I will look at them upside down. That will be the game. Okay. So now you see this. You kind of have it flipped upside down so that the set symbol is up there. So let's see if this works better. Cosmic, Vivid, Chilling Rain, Clash. You list all cards or just the cards above a price threshold? I've been listing all cards for a while now. So I tried to list every card that I have, and then I just set the price floor at like 25 cents for now. As I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I might try changing that just to increase the sales volume. Because it's not happening. The sales are not like happening a ton, but for me, I like the higher order value per sale and incentivizing people to order a ton at once. So having like higher shipping cost and a good customer experience, selling the bulk is kind of what I like, versus like shipping a ton of orders all at once every day, which when I started doing, that's how I did it, because the income was a bit more relevant at the time and it worked. But like for me, when I was doing 30 orders a day or something, it just became a lot. But I think it's like, that's one of the cool things about this, is you can kind of tailor it to however you want. So if you're much more focused about like inventory turnover and sales ratios, then you're going to want to list your inventory lower and stay on top of it more. For me, it's much more passive at this point. Yeah, so as I was at the 25-cent mark, they still sell, just not as fast. And then with direct, you're capturing more sales with the per optimizer and some of the other stuff like that. So they definitely do sell. And then one of the other things is I wanted to discourage people from buying from my store unless it was through direct. That way I wouldn't have to ship the individual orders. So I raised my shipping cost to be higher, and then that way if I did have to ship out an order individually, it would be through, like $2 shipping per order, which works out really nicely. If with low shipping costs, you're essentially profiting on the shipping itself, which is pretty neat. But I've since lowered it to $1 to try and capture more sales. So it's all just kind of preference, whatever you think works best for you and the goals that you have with the business itself. Okay, I kind of like this set symbol sorting, but if you're not super familiar with set symbols, I could see how this won't. And I'm actually not super familiar with some of the newest set symbols. Like I think my knowledge goes up to like Brilliant Stars, and then Astral Radiance is pretty distinct, so I do know what that one looks like. Evo Battle Styles. One of the annoying things about this bulk collection is that some of it is sorted by type, so the clumps of cards that you usually get that are like, 10 cards in one set is not happening. That's making this little batch a little bit more difficult. Will I ever open up a brick and mortar shop? In the current time period, probably not. It's just I have other things going on that definitely wouldn't allow me to do that. So it's not like on my thought process at all. But longer term, maybe. Seems very expensive to do that. I also really wish the card sorter was here because I think that'd be a lot more fun to look at than me sorting through cards. Lump of like Sword and Shield base. Full-time job as eBay reseller, so excited to add another platform to my business. Yeah, no, 100%. If it's your full-time thing, then I would definitely take a different strategy than I'm doing. And you're definitely going to want to get into direct. It's really Shining Fate. Stars. Fusion. Fusion. Lost Origin. Are you able to get new VMAX battle decks directly from distribution? I managed to get a case on clearance and broke them down for singles. For me personally, I don't think I can get them at the moment. I remember they were available for a little bit, and I decided not to get them. But yeah, I think right now the answer is no. Actually, you know what? I think I have product from distribution coming today. So maybe that will be something cool to take a look at, and I can open it on stream and show you guys what that looks like. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, no, The distribution drought is definitely real right now. So I think the only thing I can order right now is like the Battle Academy decks. They're not decks. The like the board game for starting game. Yeah, no, they're they're an excellent product for learning how to play. So definitely, if you need any help trying to get into the game, hit me up on Discord because I'm happy to help. It's I wish I still played super actively. It's a ton of fun. And then to answer the question, how am I sorting this? So I'm set sorting this bulk first, and I'm trying out a new method where I'm using the card sorting tray with post-it notes. So it looks like this with the set name, and then I am flipping the cards upside down and looking at the set symbol and then matching it to the post-it notes. So first we're going to do like a set sort, and then after that I'm going to alphabetically sort them and list them set by set. So the goal is to try and get as much stuff listed and sorted today as possible and really grind it out because I've been procrastinating big time on some of this stuff. And then like this is an example where I have way too much of one set, so I'll just go put this stack behind me. So, Night Skies and Battle Styles. And I wanted to use the sorting tray because I tried doing this without it last night, and the piles were just so messy and they kept falling over. So that's kind of the idea, is I'm trying to avoid some of the mess that comes with sorting by set, because it is kind of easy to just sort on the table. It's just when you're doing thousands of cards, sometimes they like fall over and it just adds more effort. So trying to get away from doing that. I should be alpha. Yeah, I hope this maybe this stream acts or like is like a like an encouragement to everyone in chat to join me in sorting and stuff, because I think so. This is the shelves with all the singles. I think I have it's I think it's like Shining Fates to Sun and Moon base set is what I have listed, and I have tons of XY cards, tons of black and white cards. These boxes right here are like Diamond and Pearl, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and stuff, and then everything up here is like Modern, Chilling Reign upwards. So the goal is, because the European International Championships just happened, a lot of the cards that I've been waiting to sell from the more modern sets are starting to increase in price. So I want to try and get as much stuff as I can this weekend and get it listed. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. So if you're in the chat, definitely let me know if you want to hang out and actively sort with me, because I think that'd be kind of cool. And I'm thinking like this stream is probably going to be pretty long and just be like an open forum for Q&A or observing like what it actually looks like to kind of go through and sort this stuff. And then after I do a bunch of sorting, we'll get into like the listing process. I'll probably switch up the stream setup a little bit and set up like screen share on TCG Player, and then just start listing stuff on camera. So hopefully it's a good like day in the life or weekend day, I guess, of stuff that goes on behind the scenes. Legends, Fusion. Okay, cool. So we do have some sorters in the chat. Very nice. And if there's any like experts in chat, feel free to roast me and tell me I can be doing way better. Because I've seen some of the sorting speeds that people do in the Discord, and it's absolutely insane. Brilliant Stars, Battle Styles, Chilling Reign. Nice. So we have tip of the mat flips and Wolfhound sorting. Local Poke Market is pretty dead, and the available stuff is way overpriced. What do you recommend as a decent price for bulk off eBay? So I think like market rate is like what, a penny and a half right now. So I think the biggest thing with eBay is condition, because you don't know how that person's gonna ship the bulk. Whereas if you like broker the deal on Facebook Marketplace or something, you can kind of give them guidance on how you think it should be shipped or anything like that. I've noticed from my time buying eBay bulk lots that sometimes people put cards that are actually worth something in the like bulk lots. So maybe there's an ultra rare that they're like highlighting as the cover that's worth something. So definitely factor that into your like purchase price. But I think what I used to do on eBay was like 2x what bulk rate was, and I actually have a video on my channel from several months, like I think it's probably a year old at this point, where I purchased a bulk lot on eBay, and my guess is I probably went pretty in depth as to like what I was doing in that video. So if you haven't seen that video, it's probably a little cringe because it's pretty old at this point, but I would check that one out. That one might have some helpful guidance in there. I haven't bought bulk on eBay in quite a while. A lot of the bulk that I buy is through my website or locally with like connections that I've made. Gosh. 5K lots are like 0.025 a card. Yeah, and I think you also want to be careful on eBay of the sellers that are bulk sellers, because like part of the allure to buying bulk on eBay is you're expecting to get like unsorted cards that, you know, you're going to find valuable trainers or something in. And if the person on eBay is a seller that has thousands of feedback, they have like tons of posting for bulk, then all they're really doing is like flipping the bulk that they buy and taking all the good cards out of it. So some of the benefit of paying more per card is like goes away when that's the case. So that's just something I would look out for. Is you want to go for bulk listings that honestly look a little suspect. Like maybe the photo quality is not very good. You know, it's like a box of cards or something. So you definitely run the risk of damaged product or not near mint product or something like that. But you almost want to go for some of those riskier picks, because that's how you're going to make more versus if you're buying from like the really polished seller. What is better, thermal label printers or plain printer? Thermal for sure. Thermals are awesome. The Rollo printer, I think when I bought my first Rollo printer, I bought it used on eBay for like $80. So I think Rollo printers are like $150 retail, but if you buy a used one, you know, as long as it works, it works. So I would just do that. Try and find a used Rollo printer. The only thing is reselling is becoming a lot more popular in recent times, and like people talk about the Rollo printer a lot, so it might not be as easy to find one as it sounds. But yeah, definitely don't. If you can find one for cheaper, then don't pay more for it, right? Because it's just a cost that takes away from what you could be spending on inventory. Any quick tips for starting from basically nothing? Yeah, so if you haven't heard this through some of the videos already, I'll do a little bit of story time. So I started my business with $500. I was working at McDonald's at the time, and I just saved up enough. I had a friend that did Pokemon business stuff, and I knew that I wanted to try and get into it with the pandemic, because there was no, like, I was playing the Pokemon card game and then just like lost my connection to Pokemon because there were no events, and I wanted to try and figure out a way to make money. So I did some networking in my local like community, or not local, but community of players that I had met through playing, and I knew someone that did this stuff full time, and he helped me kind of get started. And with the $500, the first thing I did was go on Facebook Marketplace or like a Facebook group for Pokemon, and try and find collections where the seller would sell them for 60% of the market value. And when you're doing this, it's like it's you should expect to hear no a lot of the time. And the thing that sets the ability to do that apart is having perseverance and just like going through it. So like yeah, you're gonna hear no a lot when you're trying to offer under market price for stuff, but people do sell. There's people that need quick cash for bills or whatever, and like it's just wrong to think that people don't sell out for that. Like that's how card stores physically work. You go in, you give them their cards, they like lowball you, but really they're just giving you the price that would be market price plus whatever profit margin that store operates on. So that's how I did it. Is I just went on Facebook Marketplace, bought a collection. I was super scared at first because I had never paid so much money for something. At the time, I was pretty scared about PayPaling someone $500. You definitely want to use goods and services on PayPal to make sure that you don't get scammed, even though it's like going to cost a fee. So definitely factor the fee into your profitability there. But pay goods and services, try and find a collection online, and if it's $500 and you operate at like 20% profit margin, you're going to make $100 off that collection, and sometimes more depending on what you're listing, the price, what you're listing the cards at, what they sell at. And then the next step I would do is once you sell through that collection, and I think earlier on it's a lot more beneficial for you to be sensitive to prices. So like listing things at market price or slightly below market price, because in the beginning you're focusing on turnover. You just want the collection to sell. You do not want to hold on to it, and you want the cards to keep turning over and using the profits that you make from that first collection to go buy another collection. So once I sold the collection, I don't remember exactly how much I made on it, but I had cash plus some extra cards left over. I just took that cash and then moved it into the next collection, and then just kept turning it over and over and over and over again. And then once I got into bulk during 2021, the profit margins that I was able to make on bulk at the time were so high that for every dollar invested into the bulk, it just produced such outsized returns that this snowball effect just kind of kept growing and growing and growing, and I just kept acquiring more bulk and then turning the bulk into more like profits. So that's essentially what you want to do. You don't want to take cash out of the business early on. And actually to this day, I've never taken cash out of the business. Everything just gets reinvested back into like sealed product or whatever, or like the YouTube channel or the website. Like I've actually never realized $1 of profit from the business to my personal like checking account or anything. So what has it been, 3 years now? So 3 years in the making, and never taken profit out of the business. So that's probably one of the best ways to grow. I hope that answers that question. What is the thing I'm sorting into? I'm sorting into a BCW modular sorting tray. And honestly, I wish I had a moderator, because then I guess I could like say the command, but maybe in the link of this description, I'm not sure how this works. Maybe is there one in here? No, there's not. On my other videos, I have a link to BCW supplies with a discount code. To use code the lab at checkout, you'll get 10% off. But this is a modular sorting tray from BCW. And it just keeps the sorting so much more organized, instead of having cards like fall all over the table and stuff. Hey, how's it going, Happy Egg Roll? Hustle mode for sure. I have so much stuff that I want to get done, and I figured why not try live streaming the entire process. So the goal today, there's no time limit on the stream, as long as like something my personal life doesn't come up that I have to attend to. And yeah, we're just gonna try and get as much stuff as done as possible today with the business, from sorting to listing to selling, all sorts of stuff. I think I have a distribution package coming today, so we can unbox that on stream as well, and that should be fun. So yeah, it should be a good time. But feel free to leave any questions in the chat, and I'll look up every couple minutes to answer the chat. And then for everyone that's here now, I'm sorting cards with the BCW sorting tray and these BCW index cards with a sticky note on top with the set name, and then we are sorting the cards upside down. So I'm looking at the set symbol. That's a terrible example. I'm looking at the set symbol in the top right. Oh. Okay, it's not going to focus. But I'm looking at the set symbol and then mapping it to the set name, and I thought that might be faster. So if you know the set symbols, the sticky note is like a reference point of like, oh, this set symbol goes with Astral Radiance, so I'm just going to put that there. So that's kind of the theory we have cooking up. Let me grab. Clyde Frog, that's awesome. Personally, would have to start with a few hundred less, but I'm totally picking up what you're putting down. That's great. Yeah, keep asking questions. I'm here all day. I agree with Pokemon, and it's important to decide whether or not you're doing this as a business or if you're doing this for collecting, because you can do the same thing with collecting. You'll just have less capital to move into more things, because as you acquire stuff, it's gonna just become stuck and you're not producing cash out of that thing anymore. So it's important to decide what you're trying to do, because originally I tried doing both and it just didn't work. So I just decided I have to switch to just one and just keep going with that methodology. Are those sorting trays 4 to a box or single? Oh, the modular sorting trays, they come in 6. Hey, congratulations on getting your taxes done. I also just filed mine. That was not fun. So I paid a lot in tax this year. It's not very epic. But yeah, I'm with you there. The first couple years of the last Lab TCG did not operate at a profit because everything got reinvested in. This year it did operate at a profit. It was partially because I was across the country for half the year and wasn't actively doing stuff, and then the profit ended up just exceeding the costs, and the end of the year came around and anything about it. I'm into the game as a player, but I want to start getting into bulk and sealed and building binders. Yeah, that's awesome, Clay. Have you been to any competitive tournaments, or more so just casually? Oh wait, is it Clay or Clyde? No, Clyde. Sorry, my bad. I have a huge bulk of Pogo, but don't see any value in it. Yeah, I've never actually listed Pogo cards, and this is like this activity I'm doing right here with the sorting is the first time I've actually acquired Pokemon Go cards. So maybe by the end of today we'll list some of them and see how that goes. I don't know why, but the Lost Origin set symbol is like confusing me big time. Playing for the last 2 months, and I've been into Pokemon your whole life. Never the TCG this deep yet. Yeah, no, this is definitely like the deep end of the Pokemon TCG for sure. I used to play the card game, so if you need any help getting into that or starting with tournaments or anything, feel free to hit me up on Discord. Happy to help. It's a very fun space. Met a lot of great people doing it, and a lot of cool experiences traveling doing it as well. Alright, so there's a solid chunk of like Sun and Moon bulk in here too, so I'm just keep throwing that. Not focus on that. Can you guys hear me okay on the mic? I think I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream, the mic is like off to the side and not in front of me, so hopefully it doesn't sound too bad. How do you acquire bulk, mostly local, or people shipping to you? I'd say recently it's been. Oh, actually, that's not true. It's usually always shipping to me. I have a few clients locally that I buy from reoccurring, but I think I do more volume shipping and receiving bulk via shipping. And especially if you're doing like the Facebook game, unless your local scene has a ton of Pokemon people, you're going to be doing a lot of bulk buying online. Are you sorting them by set symbol and letter? No, I'm sorting by set symbol first, and then I'm going to do alphabetical afterwards. Sounds good? Okay, cool. I have a question now with rotation. Isn't those common harder? I have a question now with rotation. Isn't those common, uncommon harder to sell for singles than suppose the cards you can use in tournaments? Yeah, so Christopher, the objective is I was holding on to the cards that I knew were going to be legal after rotation. So majority of the stuff that I'm trying to list right now is all the tournament singles. But in order to get to the tournament singles, I want to sort out everything and list everything at the same time. The way I run my store, I just sell everything on TCG Player Direct at the moment. So the more the merrier, I guess. I got to see Bad Friends podcast last night with Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino. What is Bad Friends? I've never heard of that. My Pogo is all common and uncommons. I have a flood of shipping. Yeah, shipping supplies are definitely good. I think shipping supplies is probably one of your bigger upfront fixed costs if you buy tons of shipping supplies all at once. So I remember about like 2,000 plain white envelopes really early on, and they lasted me a good while. So if one of the keys to being able to get more profit out of your sales is the lower you can get your shipping supplies, the better. But that usually means you have to invest more upfront to do so. That's definitely something to consider. Battle stat. Darkness. Any software in place to notify you when one spikes a value, or do you have to look at singles in your time? I wish I had software. I've actually tried to build software a few times for this. I do not know how to code, but I do have friends that do, and we've talked about it a few times. I think one of the biggest problems is TCG Player doesn't give public access to their APIs. So everything I've tried to do, that's usually the roadblock I run into. That being said, though, I've tried to develop some tools with ChatGPT, which I absolutely love. Big fan of that tool. And I've been trying to teach myself a little bit of Python while doing that. So I think at some point I'll figure out how to make software for this stuff. I think it's going to take longer than I probably do. The mailman didn't come yesterday to pick up the mail. He's late today. My dogs are hungry. Oh no. Yeah, for sure. But I do think there's opportunity to create software in this space. It's something I've thought about a decent amount, like whether that's different calculators or like what you were saying, like being able to track price data over time. But I think TCG Player's API is kind of like step one to getting that going, and it's currently not available. It's pretty interesting. The other day, like I used ChatGPT to code. Like I know like zero about coding, so the fact I was able to figure this out was pretty cool, in my opinion. But I was able to code a web scraper that pulled cryptocurrency data off of a website, and that was a lot of fun. And then like that was a site that didn't have an API that was restricted, so it worked. Whereas TCG Player, if you try and build a web scraper on ChatGPT right now for TCG Player, it doesn't work because it will say something like the code that you used is changed or whatever. I'm not really sure how API protection works. Again, I'm more knowledgeable about finance than computer science. Mike, what are you referencing for cheap startup costs? With the cards that aren't legal, what do you do with them? I list them. They just don't like. There's just less appeal for them to sell because people basically would be collecting them. But like, I list. The goal is to list everything. You don't want stuff just sitting around. And like just having it listed increases the amount of inventory you have, so the more opportunity that people find your store. So generally, it's like a good idea to have your excess stuff listed if you can. It just like listing everything definitely takes time though. Is there a way to use the TCG Player app to upload inventory directly? I'm not sure. I've never used the TCG Player app. I think from the scanning perspective, I think it might be too slow. Where using TCG Player's CSVs is like way faster. But I'm not too knowledgeable about the app. Tried it. At least for that purpose. I've definitely had the app before. I didn't care for it too much. There's a decent chunk of like Sun and Moon bulk in here too that's throwing me off. I thought it was all Sword and Shield, so I'm just kind of putting it off to the side. Hey, how's it going, Professor Birch? Want to drop by show support. About to be doing the same thing this evening. Nice. Yeah. Feel free to hang out. I don't have any cool music or anything on, but I'm gonna just like field questions while sorting, getting stuff done. There's no time frame on the stream either, so I'm gonna try and just knock out as much as I can today. I think I'm getting some distribution stuff later, so maybe we'll open that on stream. But yeah, glad to have you here, Professor Birch. Listing everything for 25 cents a card still? Yep, yeah. I was thinking about dropping it today to try and increase the sales volume and kind of do that as an experiment, but maybe that becomes a YouTube video where like for 24 hours I try and list everything at market price and like what that looks like when you have 20,000 something cards in inventory on TCG Player. So I was thinking that could be kind of fun. But yes, for now everything is at a price floor of 25 cents with $1 shipping. Which honestly, I haven't seen too much of a difference between $1 shipping and $2 shipping. So I might actually go back to $2 shipping. Just because I feel like I was getting slightly less sales, but like you're getting so much on the shipping that I think it's probably worth keep it that way if you're not going to do the free shipping. Okay, so first box done. There's that. Let's grab some more of this stuff. Oh man, okay, this sucks actually. So there's the bulk that I have is actually sorted by type, which is slightly like annoying because when bulk is like straight from a pack, everything like every couple 10 cards or something is in the set order, where because this is sorted by type, I have to pay a lot more attention to the set symbol. So this actually kind of blows. But we have one more box of, I guess this is like a 4,000 count, and then I have a 3,000 count of strictly trainers to go through, plus all of that stuff as well. So the trainers should be pretty cool. I'm probably gonna have to grab like more water or something. What's your... Wait, hold on. Where do I sell my cards? Yep, just TCG Player for right now. Watched your podcast with PK a couple weeks ago. Started selling bulk this past week, and it's actually pretty fun. Hey, nice. Glad to hear that, Shield. Very cool. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to have you here. What's my game plan now that D block is rotated? Are you giving any special attention to X, Y, or Sun and Moon, or just focusing on E through F regulation marks? Yeah, so the game plan for today is the European International Championships is having its finals tomorrow. So, and I need to stop hitting the camera on accident. So the top 8 has played out. Now it's down to 2 players, which I think is Gardevoir EX and something else. And I wanted to take this weekend to try and get all of my stuff from Chilling Reign forward listed, because my expectation is the event results are going to be posted for this event, and then as the US regionals start to occur, the volume of purchases is going to increase leading up to those events. So I'm expecting singles prices to go up, and we're already seeing it on stuff like Kirlia, Cresselia, Sableye, Battle VIP Pass. Like, there's tons of cards that I've been holding on to for a long time in anticipation of rotation that are already starting to increase in price. So yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a strategy going on. I'm probably gonna have to clear out this tray in a second. Kind of restart. Getting quite full. I'll look up in the chat in a second. Lots and lots of shiny. Oh, I just realized I just put a bunch of stuff. What size bubble mailers do you recommend having on hand? 4x7, 4x8, 10.5 by 12, and I think it's 16 by 10. The supplies list. You know what? Actually, I should have done this. Wait, like I should have come. I keep hitting this thing. I should have come more prepared to this. But if you go on any of my other YouTube channels or my YouTube videos, in the description there's a list of all the supplies that I use. Additionally, I think it's I think it might be the labtcg.com/pages/supplies-list, which I know is a mouthful, but I think that also has it. Thank you for the help. I'm new to the hobby and always great help understanding ways to make money with Pokemon as a collector if it gets. Yeah, no, of course, glad to help. At what scale are you going to look at the card sorter? I already have the card sorter on order, Gloria. It just hasn't come yet. So, I ordered it in like February, I think, or actually maybe it was January. It's supposed to come by March, end of March, and I haven't heard anything back about it. So no news on that quite yet, which is why we're manually sorting today. And then I guess what scale I would recommend you do that. I think it makes sense to get a card sorter when you don't want to sort cards anymore, because like the card sorter is going to be an investment. And like personally, I've been doing this for long enough where I'm kind of over sorting cards. Like it's fun, but I have other things going on, and this takes a lot of time away from those other things. So the card sorters to me are like buying back my time and turning this from more of like a side hustle into more of a business. Because if I'm not actively like doing stuff, like sorting and whatnot, I can focus my efforts on other things, like maybe more inventory acquisition or something like that. So, oh yeah, the Gardevoir with Shining Arcana is really good. I've been holding on those for a while, and I think my like average buy cost on those is like 7 cents, and I think a couple of weeks ago they were like $6. That was super nice turnaround. Do you set hollows in reverse separate from everything else? Nope. For this, I'm just keeping everything in the set sort and then in the alphabetical sort, and then once it gets to the listing part, I will separate them. But not like they're not getting separated from the inventory. It's all going to stay together. All right, I'm going to have to clear out some of these in a second. Voltage sprays way. Vivid voltage. Right there. Please. Yeah, my interview with PK, I think, is what Shield said. Or Pokeknowledge cards, if you want to search by that. That works too. That was a good time. I've watched tons of podcasts, like when I was trying to get into this stuff. So being on one was a pretty cool feeling. This is super annoying. Better sorted by. What card sorter am I getting? The Magic Sorter. Bought a few electric generator last week, thinking maybe in the future it'll go up enough for me to make something out. Oh, is electric generator card? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I have a lot of Sword and Shield era sealed ETBs, conflicted on what to do with them. Uh, Birch, are you trying to flip them, or are you asking if you should hold on to them? I'm personally a big fan of holding on to sealed product as an investment, but if it's a business, then yeah, you're gonna want to sell them. The thing about selling sealed product, and this is why I think distributors are a little overhyped, is the margins are low and it's more of a volume game, and it's pretty hard to get to the part where the volume actually makes a significant difference. And you it is in your best interest to set up a way to sell those things by not having reliance on a third party platform like TCG Player or eBay, because the fees that those platforms take eat into the margins on sealed product so much. Like, I only sell sealed product through Shopify or PayPal. I don't sell sealed product on TCG Player or eBay just because the fees are way too high. And once you do fees and shipping and you calculate like your potential loss from theft or anything, it's really hard to make something that's worthwhile. So I wouldn't get, for the viewers here, I wouldn't get too fixated on sealed product for that reason. But if you have a website and like a following or something, then yeah. There's just a lot of stuff with distributors too, like allocations that are very frustrating for smaller sellers. If you're a big seller, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I guess it does matter. You need a scale for a business? Yeah, I definitely recommend getting like shipping scales, both a gram scale and a industrial scale if you're doing sealed product for bulk. You'll definitely want those. So I hold off on sets until rotation. Yeah, for this time around, yes, because rotation hadn't happened in like several years, because of the pandemic. So like if you were to have pulled the pricing data for some of these sets a month ago, you would see that there really weren't that many cards worth selling. So my theory was, if I just held on to them, eventually when the game does rotate, people are going to need those cards, and it's going to be the first time that rotation has occurred in a long time. So there might be like a frenzy to get the cards that are suddenly the only ones tournament legal. And I think so far my thesis worked out. But going forward, like, you should just keep listing everything that's new. Like, I wouldn't hold on to, I wouldn't like speculate on bulk again. This was strictly just because I expected something substantial to happen when the game actually rotated. And over the coming weeks, we'll see if I was right. I just didn't think it was worth selling at how much the cards were going for, because especially when like the bulk market really fell, which I think it's slightly recovered. The bulk just wasn't selling for much, and like even like your really playable trainers were only a couple cents. So yeah, hopefully going forward, like the thesis works out and it stabilizes, because it's better for sellers that way. Not necessarily better for players. You want like the game. If you're a player, you want the game to be cheap. Sure. But the game's also a lot cheaper than some of the other card games. Where did I get the card sorter? It's like magicsorter.com. How much was it? I think it was like 2,500. Oh, your cost was low and you bought the collection. Yeah, honestly, Birch with a low cost, if you're not looking for like profit dollars, I would just hold it. Oh, you're moving to Japan? That's sick. I'm going to Japan in August. I think Japan is probably a better. I think Japan is probably a better place to sell sealed product than U.S. Especially if you like. I'm not sure what shipping from Japan is like, but I would imagine that's probably a better place for sealed product. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no problem. I think my the video on my channel that talks about distribution kind of goes into like the dark side of them a little bit. Um, but they're great depending on the use case, I guess. Like if you're an investor in Pokemon and you just want your cost basis on product to be lower, they're excellent because you don't have to deal with like other sellers. It's they're when you actually do get product allocated to you, it's reputable sourced product. Like you're not gonna get scammed. Um, so they're not bad. It's just not. Like just just because you have a distributor doesn't mean it's like free flowing money 24/7. Like it's definitely not the case. Maybe during 2020, but I did not capitalize on that very well. I guess if you were like right place, right time, had a distributor in 2020, then yeah, maybe it was. Hey Will, thanks for the latest videos. Are you using Wave to track all inventory? Yeah, I use Wave accounting to track inventory under the like when I categorize things as cost of goods sold. So I use Wave for all my accounting, and that's what I like submit to my CPA at the end of the year with my P&L attached to it. Tried sorting my bulk by set the other day. Very overwhelming. Yeah, it definitely takes a little bit of an expertise. Like I think I take for granted how set sorting is to me because I know the set symbols. Where I can see if you didn't know set symbols very well, it probably can be very overwhelming. So I understand that. That's great. That's pretty interesting. Voltage. I have so much Brilliant Stars bulk. You know what? I think Astral Radiance is going to be like the next Rebel Clash in terms of like good bulk cards. It's just there's a decent amount of cards in that set that are pretty solid. What are your thoughts on ripping boxes day of release to sell singles? Not it. Not it. I do acknowledge that doing that stuff on release date is probably more profitable than doing it like any other time, but I just I am so against opening sealed product. It's just not even something I want to do. I used to do that actually, like when I first got into all this stuff, and because I had a distributor at the time, I would I think for Sun and Moon base sets, Sun and Moon base set, Burning Shadows, and Guardians Rising, I ordered 3 to 4 cases each set, and then ripped the packs 2 days before release and listed everything on Facebook. And to be honest, I didn't really understand how profit worked when I was younger, so I don't actually know how much I made doing that, but it couldn't have been much. Uh, and there's so much effort that goes into that. Um, because like I used to do it with friends, and like they would do it for free because it's fun. But you know, if you have to pay people to do that, you're eating into your margins even more. Depending on the amount of packs you're breaking, it could take hours to do. And then of course, like you want to. I would say if I were to do that now, I would be listing every single card. Because back then I only listed hits, and then I would just like bulk the bulk to someone else for 7 to 8 cents. But yeah, nowadays it probably is profitable if you have it day of release, but and I guess if you have the product early, then you probably have a distributor too, so your margins are going to be better. But yeah, I'm not a fan of opening sealed product for profit at all. What did you guys like the 100 packs video that I did? I thought that was a pretty good display of why it's not a good idea to open sealed product. Different situation though, because if that was on release date, the numbers probably would have looked different. Personally, not. You know. All right, let's move. Break. And just so you guys know, I'm like moving this stuff off camera into just like stacks by set, which I'm then gonna move into 5,000 count rows after we alphabetize them and list them. That's what I'm doing. Well, guys, I really need to stop hitting the webcam. Then I'm gonna look at the chat in 1 second. So let's catch up a little bit. Oh yeah, yeah. Pokétex's Wave is awesome. I was using QuickBooks for a long time, and then I just didn't like paying $30 a month for accounting software, and Wave is free, which was awesome. So shameless plug, if you guys want to check out Wave Accounting and support the channel, go to any of my current YouTube videos that aren't on this live stream. Check out the description. Free accounting software. It helps the channel and helps your business. So definitely recommend it. Big fan of it, and I've been using it for about a year now. We need an app when there are significant spikes in inventory. Yeah, no, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. I'm trying to make stuff like that. I'm not a developer, so it's taking slow. What's my opinion on eBay Forever stamps? What do you mean? Oh, like counterfeit stamps? What do you do with the backlog of inventory, and how do you log cost of goods for them? Do you value them at what the market price of the card is? No, I value the cards based on what I purchased them at. So I think I use cost basis accounting, and just like the expense is recognized as cost of goods sold, the inventory is tied to it, and then when it's listed, it's on TCG Player. When the cards sell, I just show cost in, cost out, end of year inventory. Or, I'm sorry, cost in, revenue, profit, end of year inventory. So it's more so to track the inflow and outflow, and then at the end of the year do an audit, look at what all the ending inventory is, and just report that. That felt the pack opening video was an average opening for me. The audio's cutting out a little bit. It might have been because I went to the side. Is the audio good right now? Oh, Into the Ink. If you're talking about Wave, I'm glad to hear that. And there's tons of like educational videos on there too about how to get started with accounting. So it's like all around a pretty solid platform for learning about small business accounting. If if you don't like the information on Wave, then I would recommend just like YouTube videos, like take some like introduction to accounting courses, and that will help. And you definitely want a CPA. Like the objective is not to become an accounting expert. The objective is to know enough about accounting to then pass off the information to someone else that can help you with it. And like, yes, you're going to pay for that service, but it is so worth it because CPAs often can bring you more value than the cost to have a CPA. So definitely look locally for like public accountants that have dealt with resellers before, and that's how you frame it. Like, they might not have ever worked with someone that does Pokemon cards, but if they've ever worked with someone that does like reselling as a sole proprietorship, that's kind of what you're looking for. It's really just the same thing. Audio's good? Okay, cool. Where do you get your bulk from? Just opening packs? No, I don't open packs. I buy bulk either through my website, so people, I guess people that find the channel, or people that find it through Google Ads. I don't use Google Ads, but like through Google. If they just, I guess if they just stumble upon the website somehow because of the SEO, that's how they would find it. But mainly, like, people find it through the YouTube channel. I've been doing this long enough that I have some like local connections in the area, so every once in a while they just kind of hit me up and say, "Oh, we have a collection that we want you to buy in some bulk." So relationship building is really good, because if you provide good rates and like provide good customer experience, then your customers become reoccurring customers. So you can actually have like you can do a bulk business with a pretty small client list, and as long as those clients like open packs and trust you, you're gonna get reoccurring sales because they're just gonna keep coming to you. So my client list is probably not even that big compared to some of the other people that do that. Do you have a brick and mortar store? No, I only do e-commerce, no brick and mortar. However, if you own a brick and mortar, that's a good way to tell people you're buying bulk. So bring it into your store. People are actually going to you and asking you to buy your bulk on average. I think right now that is the case. I think right now my buy rates are a penny and a half for commons, uncommons, and like 7 cents for reverses and rares and stuff. If you want to sell me your bulk, the labtcg.com, go to the tab that says sell us your bulk. But yeah, I'm pretty sure my bulk rates are listed on that site, on that tab. And then that's normally people, you like, the way I have it set up is people submit a form on there, and then I'll get in contact with them, make sure everything's good to go, and then they'll just send it to me. I'll make sure that the bulk matches what they said they were sending me, and then just pay out via PayPal. So pretty simple process. How's it going? Love your content, especially your organization tips and guides. Thank you, Ranson. Glad you like it. Welcome to the stream. I'm just sorting stuff, kind of getting some stuff done. And yeah, some of those organization tips probably will be present in the stream. Right now I'm sorting everything by set and looking at the cards upside down to look at the set symbol, and then matching the set symbol to the name with the BCW modular tray, with like sticky notes on it to show where each set is. That's kind of the strategy we're working out. Yeah, so you buy the cards for bulk rates, and then you try and flip them for a quarter. And like I want to be very clear, the cards do not all sell at a quarter. There are certain cards that sell at a quarter, and then if you have like a buyer that comes to your store and is looking to spend money, then yes, cards do sell at a quarter. But the idea is you only need to sell a couple cards at a quarter to then pay for like, you know, I don't know, 6 or 7 other cards. So the idea is you sell certain cards and then all the other cards become free. So then over time, as those cards sell, you just have an inventory that you have no cost into. That's kind of the idea, and it snowballs really quickly. And that's why when you buy bulk collections, like the trainers and cards that are competitively viable are really good to keep an eye out for, because those are the cards that end up paying for the other cards more often than not. And I think like you definitely want to try and get a good amount of holos, because I think there's a lot of good opportunity in holos compared to like just straight up commons and commons. So if you're buying bulk collections, you definitely want to get like a mix, not just all commons and uncommons. Probably gonna have to go upstairs shortly and grab water. Throat. Is this video aimed at those with TCG Player Direct, or can a newbie benefit? I just walked in and I'm trying to catch up. Team Rocket Hideout, are you talking about this stream? This stream is more just like a day in the life of what it looks like when I'm selling cards. My business primarily sells on TCG Player Direct, but the same like sorting procedures and all that can be used for eBay. It just is done differently. But yeah, so a little bit of context about me. I run a side hustle / business where I sell bulk cards and ultra rares on different online platforms, and then I make educational content about the stuff that I do. And this stream is just kind of showcasing the work part of it. You know, I make a lot of videos talking about how to do this, but I don't show a lot of me actually doing it. So I kind of fell behind on doing the actual business part and wanted to like dedicate a couple hours to actually getting it done, and thought it'd be fun to live stream me doing it. That's kind of the idea. But yeah, welcome in. Glad you stumbled upon the video. And feel free to ask any questions. The space is definitely targeted towards people that are interested in learning how to sell Pokemon cards online. Do I ever go to garage sales for any of my inventory? I used to. I don't anymore, and it's also not garage sale season. But when I was younger, so a couple years ago, and like during the pandemic, I definitely did. I also, like, something I don't talk about a lot on the channel, because the channel is very specific to Pokemon cards, is I used to do a lot of video game selling. So more often than not, I would go to garage sales with the intention of finding video games, and then looking for Pokemon cards was just kind of like the secondary ask. And more often than not, video games were way more common than Pokemon cards. And video games also have really good margins on them. So I actually am a big fan of selling video games. I don't do it anymore. I just focus strictly on the Pokemon cards now. More of a time thing, because the video games take a lot more effort to acquire, and like garage selling takes a ton of time, versus like with this example, I don't really have to leave my house anymore to run this business, because I have enough people that sell to me online. But yeah, video game selling is definitely huge. So if you're trying to do this full time, and if you like Pokemon cards, you're probably already into video games. Which is a very generalized statement, but that would be my guess. Definitely do some research into video game selling, because you can make a pretty good amount of money doing that. I've been intimidated by a TCG player and the fact that shipping a card under $20 has no tracking. It's really not that big of a deal. I mean, yes, stuff does go lost. I actually had a customer tell me that they haven't received something like the other day, but you know, it's the cost of doing business. Every single business that you run is going to have some sort of refund or something bad is always going to happen. I've been scammed out of thousands of dollars doing this. I have a story time video on my channel talking about one of those times, and yeah, it's not fun, but it just is what it is. Carmine says, "Hey, been watching a lot of your videos recently. Amazing stuff. Question: when you do 100 card lots on eBay, what do you charge for shipping? You want to make sure that the shipping costs you want to make sure that you're covering the shipping costs. So, for example, you're going to sell bulk lots and you are selling them for $5 and you want to add shipping and make sure that's covered. If it's going to cost you $4 to ship a first class bulk lot, you want to make sure that you are charging $4 above the price that you're selling the lot. And you can do this two ways. Personally, I believe that free shipping is more attractive than calculated or added shipping. So I would list it at let's say the lot is $5, the shipping is $4. I would just list it at $9 instead of doing a $5 lot with $4 shipping. But usually for first class bulk lots, the shipping is going to be $4. So that's something to factor in. Got a case of Scarlet and Violet 144 sleeves. Probably just going to hold on to it, sell it on Facebook one. Yeah, that's a good call. What deck am I playing at the moment? Not playing competitively at the moment, but if I was, I would probably play Lost Box. That deck is pretty good. Did you just use eBay for games? Yeah, primarily used eBay. Alright, best of luck, Birch. I'll see you later. Alright, I'm going to grab a glass of water real quick. I'll be right back. Do not go anywhere. Okay, you're back. And geez, there are so many people here. I haven't been looking at the side of how many people are here, but thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't know me already, my name's Will, and I do this. I'm very into this Pokemon card thing. So thanks for being here. If you haven't already, hit subscribe and maybe the like button because I think that helps do something. But very cool to have you all here. Feel free to ask any questions about what I'm doing or how I run my business or anything like that, happy to help. All right, let's look at the chat. What platforms do you think is best to sell sealed products on? Shopify. I think Shopify is probably the best for selling sealed product, just because there's so many costs to doing it on other sites. As a fellow upcoming seller, where do I start buying bulk from? Facebook Marketplace. Excuse me. Facebook Marketplace is one of the best places. eBay. So there's different purposes for different things. So Facebook Marketplace is going to be best for like finding local groups, whether that's, you could do OfferUp as well, or like Craigslist for bulk lots. The thing with those is they take more effort because you have to like meet people or broker deals, stuff like that, where places like eBay or Mercari, you can sometimes snipe bulk lots and it takes a lot of the effort out of doing it. The only thing though is you're going to end up paying more for them, so that's kind of the trade-off there. And then I think the biggest advantage you can do in the bulk lot world is creating relationships. So once you get a customer for buying a bulk lot, make sure that they know that you are always buying bulk, because your reoccurring customers are going to become a lot more valuable than finding new customers, especially if those customers like aren't actively sorting through their bulk and they leave trainers in and stuff. You will want to get a client list of people that consistently open packs, because then you'll have a consistent stream of bulk. That'd be my answer. You only sell bulk holos and Vs in TCG Player, or do you sell expensive cards on that account as well? If I change shipping from $1 to $2, do I take $1 off the expensive ones? I haven't sold too many expensive cards on TCG Player recently. This box. At some point today, I'd like to get to listing all of this, which is all ultra rares and stuff. So maybe later today we'll get to that. But yeah, I haven't sold too much there. I would take $1 off the cost if you did that. Why would people want to buy bulk? Genuine question. Shocked Pikachu, if you're referencing like bulk to resell the bulk, it's because you can make money from it. If it's bulk like on TCG Player itself, it's because people are completing sets or the cards are good competitively. All sorts of different reasons. I think the number one for like cards that have very little desirability for them in the competitive game is going to come down to like they're completing sets and they need all the commons and uncommons. So that would be the big one, but it's a valid thing to point out because it's not like every card sells consistently. Good thing to call out. And like you're going to have an easier time selling higher value collections. So like the goal is not to be a bulk seller forever. You want to try and branch into the bigger high value cards. The thing is, when you're starting this type of business from zero, you probably don't have the capital required to just start getting into that and slinging money around and making 20% margin on $1,000 items. Those require a much different skill set, where bulk to me I think is like the best way to get this type of thing going. And then you develop relationships with the people that you buy bulk from, and then eventually that can become like collection purchases and you start doing all sorts of stuff like that. So bulk is I think bulk is a good foundation, but it takes a lot of time and effort, so like it's probably not something you want to do forever. Especially with like a very significant lack of automation and automation options. That's one of the reasons why I bought a card sorter. Is I wanted to I wanted to stop doing bulk myself, and like I just wasn't really into the idea of hiring someone with all the other things I'm doing, like school and work. So that's why I really like the idea of having a card sorter, because it would kind of just automate the process for me to an extent. Like it would be slow, but at least I wouldn't be doing it, kind of thing. And then it's just like acquire the inventory, run it through the sorter, list it, and then you're good to go once it sells. But yeah, there's definitely a way to do this where you have a fleet of card sorters, and then like that was kind of my vision for this. Is eventually I would get to a point where I could afford card sorters, then I would buy the card sorters, and have a fleet of card sorters running to where my job is acquire bulk and then ship the bulk. The sorting process is like I'm not a part of it anymore. But the one card sorter I bought to kind of get that vision going is like not here, and it's taken several months to get here. That's gonna have to wait for now. Now I'm putting stuff in the wrong. Whoops. A lot of Hidden Fates bulk. 8 Hidden Fates bulk. Hidden Fates and Champion's Path. There's like very actually that's not true. Champion's Path had Rotom phone, and I had hundreds of Rotom phones because I picked up a I brokered a bulk deal where I paid a pretty penny for like really bad bulk cards just because I was getting so many of them, and I was trying to see the good in the collection that I had bought, like other than straight up just bulk that I was using for repacks. So I pulled out Rotom phone because I thought the card could be good at some I didn't know what it was for. I don't think Mew VMAX had come out yet, so I pulled out all the Rotom phones and put them to the side. Then all of a sudden Mew VMAX comes out and like some players started playing Rotom phone in it, and Rotom phone was like $1 all of a sudden. I just had hundreds of Rotom phones that I was just able to sell, which was super awesome. Just finished sorting a long box time to list. Nice mitt flips, very nice. I hope that we get there soon. How often do I stream? Usually like once a month, not very often. I'm starting at 0, but I have so much bulk and shipping supplies. Is that enough to? Starting at 0, but I have so much in bulk. Yeah, if you already have the shipping supplies, then you're kind of good to go. That's usually the cost that people don't think about. How much would I sell a Hisuian Zork? So Dragon Games, I would go on TCG Player, search up the card, look at what it's selling for on the low end, and then either list it at that price or list it at a price above that you think it will sell at. You definitely you want to look at what other sellers are selling it for and put your price somewhere around that area. Trying to work up my TCG Player seller level, but I don't understand anything at level 1 as we speak. Mike, have you watched some of the YouTube videos on my channel? I think those should be very helpful in kind of getting that started. I would ask questions here. I'm happy to help with that. Is there any bulk that needs to be pulled out of Sword and Shield, and do you still use TCG Player? Yep, I only sell on TCG Player at the moment, and there is tons of bulk that there's tons of bulk to be pulled out of Sword and Shield. Right now, I'm sorting everything by set, and then I'm going to sort it alphabetically, and then once I have all that done, we're going to start listing. So towards the back half of the night, we're going to start to figure out specifically what those cards are. But like off the top of my mind, Curlia from Silver Tempest, Cresselia from I think it's Silver Tempest, Sableye from Lost Origin, Colress Experiment from Lost Origin. There's tons of cards that are worth listing right now. I need to clear this. So much Vivid Voltage bulk. Wow, just found your channel. Absolutely amazing. The energy is real. Yeah, thanks, High Tech Gaming. I appreciate it. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. If you have any questions about selling Pokemon cards or just like what's going on, feel free to drop them by. Happy to help. Range. Lots of hidden fees. eBay is so against PWE, they almost yelled at me for asking if they could use one. No, they're not. You want to use the eBay standard envelope. That's the same thing as a plain white envelope. It's tracked too, which is actually a huge plus in comparison to TCG Player. So usually for cards that are like, I don't know, over like $4 if they're ultra rares, I like eBay is probably a better platform than TCG Player. The reason that I use TCG Player for everything is I just like to keep it on one site. It's easier for me to manage that way. And with TCG Player Direct, like, ooh, this is a good card. I don't know how much this is selling for right now, but this is very good in Regigigas. So definitely look out for Regieleki. I would not be surprised if that card's like 50 cents or something. I've been so focused on the set symbol that I'm not really looking at like the cards themselves. So here's another one. So I think we're probably missing some of the like, oh, this card's really good because I'm literally not looking at the card. What is my floor price on commons? 25 cents. Should I get familiar with the game to sell bulk so I can just have an idea of what cards are worth selling? The game has changed so much since I was a kid, sort of fell off. Yeah, Shocked Pikachu, 100%. I think my knowledge about the game has helped me a ton in doing what I do. And LimitlessTCG.com is probably one of the best resources that has been created for combining business and the trading card game, because they show you the prices of all the decks, they show you what cards are good in the decks, how much they cost. So yeah, highly recommend studying the competitive game a little bit if you can. Thank you. I have 20 pounds of Black Star Rare uncommons and energy, like 10,000 cards to go through. 20 pounds, that's insane. So I have a love-hate relationship with like Burning Shadows bulk because when I used to sell singles after opening product, there was a weekend where we opened Burning Shadows, and then the night we opened Burning Shadows, we were on the road to Virginia Regionals, and I brought all the bulk with me to sell. So I had like, I don't know, probably I want to say like 10,000 commons and uncommons from Burning Shadows because we just opened all these cases, and we ended up like, so we played in the regionals, and then I forgot to drop off the bulk to one of the vendors before we left, and then like once we were in the car and I realized that I needed to still get rid of the bulk, I was just like, oh, whatever, I'll just do it at the next event. And then the bulk market crashed, and that was like the original bulk market crash when it went from like 7 cents to like 3 or something, or whatever the rate ended up being. And so for years I have just been stuck with Burning Shadows bulk that I never did anything with. Like every time I would like move cards around to like sort things or try and find where like cards were. This was like before I got into the business side where everything was like nicely organized and sorted. It was just like always, I would always see Burning Shadows cards, and I would always see the stupid like Simisear, Pansear, those things. It just like love-hate relationship with Burning Shadows. So that's probably like one of the silliest stories I probably have about bulk. Like who knew we could develop such a distaste for something bulk related. TCG Player has a great 4 packs sealed products. Yeah, it's pretty good for buying sealed products. It's actually shockingly good for buying sealed products. I think it's probably worth elaborating on that. Like, I've seen some deals on on TCG Player that are like cheaper than what distribution price is, and sometimes I get comments about like not being able to find packs, which like kind of surprises me because you can go on TCG Player and like get product for under distribution, which is pretty shocking. I don't know if anyone wants to take the opposite side of that take. Feel free to put it in the chat. I'm happy to talk about it. Be interested to hear. Maybe I'm missing something, but it's like you go on tcgplayer.com and there's just product for days, and then it's like so much of it is like under what it costs to buy at a distributor. And it's like I remember when I first got into Pokemon cards, there was no chance you could find product for under MSRP. I got into the game in order to understand the bulk more, and it makes handling everything so much easier. Yeah, for sure. Just did my business license, but struggling with distributors. I don't know if I should sell on eBay or TCG Player. I'm so overwhelmed because I don't have mass inventory. I tried asking, but it seems no help me. So Josh, like, reality is, you're not going to get anywhere, like, without asking specific questions about what to do with your situation. And we kind of hit on this earlier in the stream, but distributors are not as great as you think they are. And obviously that comes from like of course the guy with the distributor would say that, but they're really not. And especially if you're a smaller store, you're going to get allocated. So if you get product, maybe you're getting a case or two of something, then you need to, if you don't have the client base to sell them, you're selling them on a platform where you're going to break even or almost nothing by doing that. And I would highly recommend asking specific questions on what to do with your current situation, because I think that's going to be a lot more helpful to the situation you're in. Because like there's so many people here in the chat that have built side hustles out of Pokemon cards, and you know it doesn't happen overnight. This is the place I've gotten to has been years in the making. So I'm happy to help, of course. Of the bulk cards, what are the cards you hate seeing all the time? For instance, mine is easily sellable. Yeah, so Carmine, this probably goes into the like, this probably goes into the same discussion as the freaking Burning Shadows. So like, the entirety of the Burning Shadows set, I hate. Shining Fates as well, like Dreadnought, Celebi, all those guys from Shining Fates. I've seen them so many times, it just infuriates me. And honestly, Evolving Skies. I think I've probably, out of the modern sets, I've probably bought a lot of Evolving Skies. And it's insane how much, I don't know, the set just feels so repetitive. Like, I don't know why, but I just hate seeing the Evolving Skies set symbol. So yeah, question for the chat. If you've sold if you've ever sold bulk before, what are some of your least favorite cards to see when you're selling bulk? My list is probably Burning Shadows at number 1, Shining Fates at number 2, and Hidden Fates. Both Shining and Hidden Fates. I hate seeing those. And then definitely Evolving Skies behind that. Maybe because Evolving Skies is such a popular set, like that's the stuff that people open, and then as the bulk buyer, you just get a bunch of it. I do really like Rebel Clash. That Rebel Clash is probably one of my more favorite ones to go through. Big fan of Rebel Clash. And Fusion Strike. Fusion Strike's pretty sick. Alright, let's look at this. So, did I miss some questions? If a bulk goes out of rotation, is it even worth trying to sell? Yep, I would list everything. It's not going to sell if you don't list it. Don't companies have to sell the trash products in order to get allocations of the goodies? Yes, pretty much. How would you start selling bulk if I was in Europe? TCG Player is only available in US, and I can't sell on eBay either because in my country we don't have the delivery service Amazon uses. I have zero experience selling in Europe, so unfortunately I don't know the answer to that question. But some of the sellers I do know in Europe use Card Market, so I would look at Card Market. I think Card Market's like TCG Player. How do you know if there's a way for Canada people to buy from TCG Player and not get wrecked by customs fees? Again, not 100% sure, to be honest. I don't know. Are you forced? Oh shoot, I'm falling behind in chat. Are you forced allocated to keep the account, or can you just pick up what you want? You can pick up what you want, but if you don't pick up bad products, you don't get more good products. So that's kind of the high level. Can you help me in my situation? I appreciate your honesty and everything. I used to watch your business. Yeah, Josh, absolutely. Just like leave very specific questions in the description. Like, what's your current situation, and what do you want to know to get to the next level? Have you looked into Card Trader as a selling platform? Fees seem quite low, and some of the card prices seem higher than TCG Player. Just curious on your thoughts. Yeah, I did. I looked into Card Trader right before all the drama with TCG Player happened, and ended up not going through with it. So maybe in the future I'll look back into it, but for now I'm just going to keep it simple and stick with TCG Player. I think the platform's fine. Usually you can't just pick what you want. They'll allocate so much product, and then you buy the less wanted stuff. Yeah, kind of what Carmine says. So like high level for distribution is on a probably like bi-weekly schedule. You're given an email of products you can buy, and when I say that, I'm talking about like premium collections, tins, battle decks, Battle Academy boxes. Usually ETBs and booster boxes are specific to set releases. So like me, booster boxes and ETBs are the only products worth selling for profit margin. So if you're a new account, you have to increase your 6-month spend to get more of the favorable products. And the only way to do that is to buy unfavorable products. And with unfavorable products, you oftentimes end up just losing money on acquiring those products, which is how regular businesses work. But if you're starting out with very low capital, which that's essentially how my business worked, it's very hard to level up doing that. Like, you have $1,000 to spend, and you're allocated one booster box, and you need the $1,000 to run your business, so you buy one booster box and a bunch of bad products, and then you lose money on all the bad products, and you keep losing money on the bad products. It doesn't really work. Where like if you had hundreds of thousands of dollars, it would probably work a lot differently. So distribution is not as great for small sellers as people make it sound like. If you're an investor and you're not worried about selling the product and you just want your cost basis to be lower, then distribution is amazing. You're essentially just lowering your investment cost, which is really good. Hey, what's up, PokeKid96? I have questions. Is Supply Leader legit and worth buying in their program? What is Supply Leader? Card market fees are better than TCG Player. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you guys have experience and are from Europe, feel free to chime in on the chat. Celebrations is the worst set so small. Yeah, but Celebration is so cool because it has all the hollows. Oh, shoot. I think my camera just died. Maybe? Oh, no. Maybe it's fine. I'm sorting bulk. I see bulk prices like $10 for 100 cards and $50 for 500. How do you set prices on what are decent prices to sell at? I'm looking for good examples of good rates to post. For bulk lots, Campground? Glad I was able to catch you live again. Great content. You have a TikTok or something where you post if you're live. I have good night. Oh yeah, my camera did die. Shoot. Carmine, no, I don't have a live or anything. I usually just go through YouTube. So just stay tuned or join the Discord. Usually we talk about it in there. How do I deal with taxes? I have a certified public accountant that I work with. So unfortunately my camera died, so I need to do some rearranging real quick. The stream might be a little boring now because the camera is dead. I'll charge the battery and then hopefully we can get it back up and running. All right, so chat, would you rather? I think you would rather see the cards. Would you rather see the cards, and I'll angle the camera like this, like that, and then I'll fix the screen in a second. Let me move this out of the way. Then let me fix this real quick. All right, I know this is way worse than having both cameras at the same time, but that might just have to be the solution for like the next hour or something. I don't think the camera I have has like a AC port on it, battery powered. Carmine, go to any of the other YouTube videos on my channel. Unfortunately, I didn't set up this live properly to where it like carried over my description, but on any of the other YouTube videos, all the links and stuff should be in there. Yeah, ball guy is very annoying. All right, so unfortunately, my face is no longer on the camera, but we'll give it like an hour or so, and then I'll try and set that back up. The battery just needs to charge. But continue asking questions. Nothing's changed. You just can't see me. Yeah, I guess I guess I can. Kind of. All right, I think this is a happy medium, and I keep hitting the table with my legs, so sorry for the camera shaking. Okay. Do you have all sales from where you sell and buy get sent to a separate business account, or do you just have it sent to the original bank account before business? Yeah, separate business account. Very, very important. It saves a lot of time and effort when it comes tax time. So definitely keep your personal finances and your business finances separate. And it makes integration with accounting software much more effective as well. Definitely do not mix the funds. Not a good idea. So I would recommend getting like separate business credit cards, separate business checking account, which would come with a debit card. So yeah, keep that stuff separate. Do not mix that. How's it going, Mr. High? Thanks for being here. I have two, after this stack and a few more cards, I have two more rows of commons and uncommons. Then we have trainers and hollows from this bulk collection. We are making significant progress on this set sort. Your boy bought Tachibana bought all the dark patches. Yeah, dude, Darkrai V-Star was doing well at EUIC. Looking back, that card was probably not a very good card to buy a bunch of, but hey, it's doing all right now. Or it was doing all right. I don't know. How much do I net from this monthly? How much do I net from this monthly? Good question. So I reinvest everything, so the answer is technically 0. Like, that's technically the answer. The answer is technically 0. I don't pull money out of the business. All goes back in. And it depends on the amount of effort I put into it. So last year, I reported, or I guess this tax year, I reported $6,000 in profit with, I think, like 35K revenue. And I'm trying to remember. Oh, and that's with me selling for like only half the year because I was in Seattle for most of that time. I think my profit margin came to like 18% on that amount. That was like my taxable income this year for taxes. Registeel. Can you give us a little bit of info on how you sort your bulk? Do you sort all the playable cards and sort bulk lots? Yeah, so PokeKid, when I first started doing this, I would specifically look for the cards that were good in the trading card game, but now I just sort everything. So I will take unsorted bulk, sort it by set, then sort it by alphabet, and then list it on TCG Player one by one. But when I do alphabetical sort, I only sort by the first letter of the alphabet. Then I take the Excel spreadsheet from TCG Player and then sort based on the Excel spreadsheet because that's the order that TCG Player wants it, and then I'll list from there. So I try and knock out 2 steps in one by sorting while I'm listing. So sorting is easily the most tedious part of all this stuff. The benefit though is once you have the inventory like sorted and listed, you just collect sales from that stuff triggering. Hey, how's it going, TCG Bulk Kings? Good to see you. How is life? I'm trying out a new sorting method. I'm looking at the set symbol, and I am sorting like with index cards and post-it notes, and mapping the set name to the post-it note. So the bulk sorting god is going to have to let me know if I'm doing this okay. Unfortunately, this bulk has not been sorted. It's been pre-sorted into type, which is like messing up the clumps of sets that I'm usually used to, and it's taking longer. The struggle is real, but we're getting through. bulk pays for the rent for me. What's your minimum price? Hey, that's awesome. If bulk is paying for your rent, then that's pretty sick. It's a fine side hustle to have. My minimum price is a quarter, but I am not focused on sales volume at all. For me, it is profitability that I am chasing, not sales volume. So I think for newer sellers, it's probably better to list your inventory lower. I think that's one of the common questions I get is like, is the floor price that I use the best option? And I think the answer is no. I think it's kind of up to whatever you want, whatever you think is going to be best for your situation. Right. Yeah, TCG Bolt Kings is a legend, so you should watch his channel. I remember like when I was on Poke Knowledge's podcast, I talked about how I found Mason when he was at like 15 subscribers. Chase is also another channel that I watched super early on getting into it because Chase was one of the only bulk, channels that was talking about bulk, and although he wasn't doing too much Pokemon at the time, I just figured that like the information that he was talking about translated to Pokemon because it's like pretty synonymous across card games. So definitely if you're really craving more bulk information, which is pretty wild if that's the case, but you should definitely check out Chase's channel. And unfortunately, my stream setup is not super fancy to like post his YouTube channel link and a bunch of confetti and stuff or whatever I've seen things do. So just take my word for it. Honestly, talking while sorting bulk makes this process so much more enjoyable. Like usually when I do this, I just like listen to music or a podcast, but it's actually pretty entertaining to like have the stimulus of talking. Of course, it is like slightly distracting, but it's slightly distracting in like a good way. So thank you guys for being here. I might have to do this more often. Like maybe like Saturday sorting streams just becomes like a normal part of the channel. After I finish homework, then we can grind out some sorting sessions. I think maybe like modern bulk is pretty boring to look at, but maybe for like I don't know, XY backwards, maybe I put the camera on the cards themselves because it's like if you're new to the Pokemon card game, you might not know what some of those cards look like, and pretty cool to go through old cards. It's like probably one of my favorite things about bulk sorting is just seeing cards through the era. And then for me as a competitive player, or previously a competitive player, like there's almost like a story to some of these cards, which I know sounds super cringe, but like cards like Lysander from Flashfire were like crazy good when they first came out, and like Boss's Orders is basically Lysander. It's just Lysander was first. Shoot, I missed the chat. Could I pay you to mentor me? Uh, I've never thought about that. But right now, Darkness, I don't have any paid options. So feel free to ask questions in the chat, and uh, I will be happy to answer them. The low price of your YouTube channel subscription. So yeah, no, just go ahead and drop questions in the chat. Happy to talk about it. How long have you been in this business, and are you planning to go to greater lengths with the business soon, such as the IRL PCG store? Uh, I've been doing this for 3 years. I've been selling stuff for a much longer time, but like the Lab TCG as a business entity has been around for 3 years, and my plans for the future, I bought card sorters to try and start scaling stuff, but those haven't got here yet, and I'm moving to New York soon, so I'm not really sure what the future holds. Was more profitable selling big hitter cards or selling bulk? Technically speaking, Shocked Pikachu, it's actually bulk because the profit percentage margins you can get on bulk is way higher than you can make on high value cards. But like you need to do a lot more with bulk. So the answer is bulk, but effort wise, bulk takes far more effort, which is why you're able to squeak out those profit dollars because not everyone is willing to do it. Yo, that's pretty good. Got to invest in a girlfriend. She sold all my bulk. Did you make an online business website or did you not do that and just sell on TCG Player? Yeah, I strictly sold on TCG Player and eBay for the first couple years. You need all the help. Is there a long hold on Chilling Reign ETBs that I need to know about? No. So Evan, the strict. So I believe in investing in Pokemon products. I just don't make videos about it. And so I had an opportunity to buy out someone's collection that was like moving and they wanted to sell their Pokemon stuff at a discount. So they had a ton of Pokemon ETBs that I bought really cheap. I think my cost into those things is like 20-25 bucks. And I just thought they would look cool. So no, there's no secret strategy with those things. How many TCG orders do you pack a week? Not many, because I do TCG Player Direct, Damo. So maybe like 5 to 10. Yeah, yeah, moving to New York City in May. So gonna. I know I said this last time when I moved to Seattle, but I'm gonna try and keep making videos while I'm up there, and go from there. I think the focus of the videos might shift a little bit just because I won't be like doing as much business stuff while I'm there. Like I'm probably gonna be living in a studio apartment. But maybe I find a space to like record videos and can figure out what to do. So definitely much more committed to YouTube now than I was when I left for Seattle. So stay tuned on that. Why'd I choose New York? My job. And I think it'd be like I technically didn't choose it, but I think it would be a cool thing to experience. Say that you live in New York City once. But yeah, it's job related. Do you ever lose money on selling a 25-cent card? Not anymore. When I started doing this, the answer would have been yes. Well, actually, no. Sorry, on a 25-cent card, no. But like when I started doing this, there were when I had my price floor set lower, there definitely were times where I would lose money selling bulk. Now I don't. TCG Player Direct is awesome because the fee that you pay on cards under $3 is 50% of the sale price. So you can't lose money on a 25-cent card if you're paying a penny for it. All right, now I'm gonna clear these out a little bit again. New York is expensive? Yeah, absolutely. New York is New York is not cheap. In fact, I like to think that I'm pretty frugal. So yeah, it it is not a cheap place to be. Trust me, I know. But I'm excited for the experience. All right. Secret strategy is to find someone moving and buy their stuff cheap. Yeah, for sure. And Tachi, yes, yes. The answer to that question is yes. So, I am not the one making the making that switch. What selling platform do you prefer for lower end cheaper cards? TCG Player Direct, no questions asked. TCG Player Direct is the best for selling bulk, in my opinion. About how many thousands of bulk cards do you go through on a weekly basis? Buying or selling? And like I haven't, the business has not, the actual business has not been my focus for a while now. Like work and school are priority 1 and 2, then business is number 3, and YouTube channel is rolled into the business. So I don't, like, I probably do less selling than you guys think, which is why I wanted to do this stream. Like I've been meaning to catch up on some of this stuff. I just haven't had the time. So a lot of the answers to how much profit, how much sales, how much X do you do in select time period has been changed pretty dramatically to fit the way that I wanted to sell. And the way I wanted to sell was like more passive, less involved. So it's not like every night I've been grinding, like trying to get orders to come in. It's been very passive, where I set my prices high, focus on customer experience, and like try and make more per order to maximize the time I'm putting into it. So that's kind of the business strategy I've been taking. What do I do for a living? I'm a finance analyst intern. Yeah. How much would you have to make per order shipped through PWE to stop doing direct program? How much would you have to make per order shipped through PWE to stop doing? Are you asking what it would take for me to stop doing direct? Direct is really awesome, so it's not something I want to stop doing. You don't get to choose. Okay, yeah. Direct just helps so much with the volume as well as reducing costs. Yeah, like you don't have to worry about shipping costs or anything other than shipping to TCG Player Direct. It's a huge help. Do you have any other person in help opening packs? Nope. Everything business related has been me. I have a younger brother that has like helped me sort cards once or twice, but for the most part, everything business related has been me. And then I think earlier in the stream I talked about how when I used, like several years ago, when I used to open packs on release dates, I would have friends help me, but like everything in the recent times has been just myself grinding out on the weekends, doing exactly what you are seeing me do right now. Like this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the most sexy as it gets. Like you are sorting bulk cards, and then you are listing bulk cards, and then you are shipping bulk cards. Like it doesn't get simpler than that. So Evan, how much do I sell? It's like the sell through is not in the thousands at all. I think my most recent TCG Player Direct reimbursement invoices has been like a couple hundred cards every week, so not thousands. And then purchasing largely depends on what I get. So I don't really actively pursue collections anymore. People come to me with collections, and then I buy them. And like this week, I haven't bought anything, but a couple weeks ago, I think I bought like 10,000 cards. Week before, I bought this big bulk collection with like ultra rares. So it's not really a consistent inflow of cards. I think you definitely could get it to be an inflow of cards if you wanted it to, though. What card sorter did I order? The Magic Sorter. You sell common cards from older 2007 sets for more than 25 cents. Josh, I haven't actually gotten there yet. I have these sets right here are some of those like older sets, and I just haven't been there yet, gotten there yet. Is eBay or TCG Player more profitable? I think technically the answer is eBay, but eBay as a platform is like kind of miserable to sell on. Like the listing process, like I love TCG Players for the listing process. If you're in direct, I think direct is more profitable than selling on eBay. And then for some of the like more valuable cards, I think eBay is probably the better platform to sell on. So the answer depends. Yeah, echoing what Chase said. It's not like it's people don't really buy bulk on eBay. TCG Player is a much better place for selling bulk. But there are people that do it. Like old school Pokemon, for example, sells. Well, actually, I think he switched to TCG Player, but for years he was selling strictly on eBay. So you can definitely do it. So I guess like if you're in Canada, for example, and can't sell on TCG Player, then yeah, you can definitely run bulk business on eBay. So I think it's important to highlight for everyone listening. There is no one size fits all to this, to this business specifically, but also business in general. Like, it's really up to you how you extract profit from things, or how you develop sales processes. Like, for a lot of my early days in bulk, I sold bulk lots on Amazon, and like some sellers don't want to do that, so they sold on TCG Player Direct, or people that sell on TCG Player Direct, or people that sell on Amazon or eBay, or as long as what you're doing is making you happy and it's bringing in whatever income you think it should be bringing in or whatever, like that's the key. It's like if you're content making 10% profit margins, but you do $100 in sales a week, like that technically is a success. And you know, the person doing thousands of dollars a week with a 5% profit margin, that could be a success to them. So it all kind of depends on like the effort you put into it and how you view it. Of course, you could argue that like your time is worth more doing other things, but you know, if you enjoy it and you like it and it's profitable, then it's fine. And like people do this simply to fund their collection too. So like technically, it's not profitable at all. So for me, I view this as a business and I want it to be profitable, but at the same time, I enjoy doing this. So there's probably other things I could do with my time that would be more valuable. But you know, I like it. I think that's probably the most important thing that you can take away from watching the videos that I create is like there's multiple ways to do things. It doesn't have to be like my word is not gospel. One of the brilliant things about YouTube is there's so many other people that make content about this topic. Like it's a perfect example that like my methodology is not always going to be the same as Chase's or like Nick's or whoever. Like, we all have different ways of doing things. Would it make sense to list on both TCG Player and eBay for the same items? Yeah, you can. It can get messy if you don't manage your inventory properly. Like you definitely don't want to oversell. You buy cards from eBay as well as sell like PSA or $100 cards? No, not really. I'm pretty stubborn. I stay in my lane, know what I do what I know. If I had more time to dedicate to this, then I probably would do that. How are you ordering cards right now? Through my website. Oh, that's a good quote. As many ways to operate as there are operators. That's pretty cool. Thanks for hanging out. Made sorting a lot less tedious. Yeah, of course. Have a good night, Tip of the Mat. Glad it was a good time. I'll try and do this more consistently. If you make less money than minimum wage, it's probably not a good idea. Yeah, probably. Why am I sorting the cards upside down? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm sorting the cards upside down because I'm looking at the set symbol and then matching it to the index card that I have with the set name on it. For example, Champion's Path. And like I know what the set symbol for Champion's Path looks like, so for me I just figured this might be more helpful in identifying the slots that I should be putting the cards into. So that's kind of the methodology I'm testing out. So far I like it because it's kind of helpful to like know what the set symbol is, forget where the set symbol is, and then map it to where it should go because I know the name. Do I ever sell empty ETBs or Pokeball tins? No, I don't. And yeah, what Chase said, it's easier to see the set symbol if the card is upside down, because I'm not gonna be able to demonstrate it very well. But, like my line of sight is going to the top right corner of the cards, so like I'm looking at the set symbol and then just matching it to the set name, and then I'm trying to remember where the piles are, but it's not working very well. So the set name is like a good crutch for getting that done. And I think our distribution packages actually just arrived. So if you guys are in the chat and you would like to see me unbox distribution product, let me know, and I can go grab it. And I realize I need to look up because there's probably a bunch of messages that just came through. Alright, so let me try and pick up on this. Do you feel it's better for someone to offload their bulk to a seller buying at 1 or 2 cents, or hold on to it for the future? I just don't plan on selling bulk right now, but it's a grind. Yeah, if it's not important to you, I would just liquidate to another seller. It'll give you cash to do something else. Green Man, I know nothing about Magic. That's probably a better question for Chase. Sell every single bulk card you have. Yeah, I try to sell every card I have, but that doesn't mean they're gonna sell. Do you have any tips on finding a reliable distributor? To be honest, no reliable tips. There's a list, and they're not accepting applications. John, yeah, I store it and then eventually throw it out. Thanks for all your help. I've been watching you for a while, and you were one of the reasons I pursued this career. That's awesome, Civic. Glad I could help. You guys want to see a distribution unboxing? Okay, we'll wait for the camera battery to charge, and then I'll reset up the setup that I had before, and then we'll do some product unboxing. Plus, I need to get more water, so definitely we'll take a break in a bit. But yeah, happy to do that. It should be interesting. I don't know that I've ever seen an unboxing of distribution product on stream anywhere. That should be a good time. Oh, Secret Lab is in my game chair. Oh, this is Green Man. You can tell I know nothing about Magic because I was thinking, isn't it Secret Lair? That's the Magic thing. Is Secret Lab even a good purchase? Yeah. I mean, it was a great chair. I think I paid like, maybe there was a sale, so maybe I paid like $350 for it a long time ago. It's comfortable. I like it. It's good quality. Like I've had it for I think like 5 years now, and it's still in great shape. So. Yeah, I think there's like ergonomic chairs that are better, but I like it. It's cool. Yeah, I buy from Southern Hobby. And for those of you just finding me, it's not like distribution product comes every day. So this is definitely like a one time thing. The next time you tune into a stream, I can't guarantee that product will be here. Came across your channel about a week ago. Safe to say I've watched every video. Absolutely love your channel. Hey, Michael, thank you a ton. If you have any questions about anything you've seen, be sure to leave it in the chat. Happy to answer it. There was that one guy who opened a store sometime like 5, 12 years ago who made a YouTube video. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Is it Darium's CCGs? Hey Julian, thank you. I appreciate it. You feel that people who Do you feel that people who commons, uncommons, and etc. are trying to complete master sets or using their deck like 50-50 or another ratio? Yeah, Bilal, I would say that's probably like the bulk of people buying stuff on TCG Play. If you don't mind, how much is a Magic sorter upfront cost? $2,500, and then shipping to US is like $500 or something. What box do you use to sort with? This is a BCW modular sorting tray. Code the lab for 10% off. What does it take to get product from distributors? You need a resale tax ID, a legal business entity, and then you need to, well, I guess now a brick and mortar store. Yeah, John, I'm sorting bulk. Damo, I have thought about it. I've tried to make it work several times, and the problem is, I technically do already do that. Like, most of the stuff I do with distributors is business to business, anyways. Like, I supply pack breakers with product. The problem is, it's very hard to make it so that it's actually profitable for both people, and I don't get enough product to like run a subscription model or something to where people would be able to get stuff consistently. So I've just elected to like not try and pursue that idea. Plus, without a brick and mortar, you can't order like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh. So even if I wanted to do like a subscription model that offered that stuff, I couldn't. Yeah, I've thought about it many times. What program would you suggest for someone just starting out and buying on TCG Player? You have to buy product from your distributor monthly. Elo, pretty much, yes. Not technically not an obligation, but the only way to get more product is to continue buying product. So Do you have videos on how to get all that? If you're talking about distribution, Shocked Pikachu, yeah, I do have a video on it, but it's not really like the video is not up to date. It's like a year old. I want to buy Lost Origin stuff, but I have business in the end. They've been in the game for a long time, Josh. That's pretty much the only answer. If you have the capital to consistently buy products, they want to work with you. Like they're a business at the end of the day too, so it's in their best interest to work with clients that have lots of money. Just how it works. How many cards do you think you're able to sort through in an hour? I don't know. Good question. I guess yeah, I actually don't know. I guess what we could do, like obviously because I'm streaming, it's taking me a little bit longer to do this. But I guess what I could do is look at how many cards I started with, which was like, I think the total amount that I'm planning on sorting is like 12,000 or something, and then look at the time of the stream and then divide it that way. So yeah, I don't have a solid answer for you. But I guess after this, now that this is all like recorded, I guess I could come up with a number. Hey, Comfy, very good. Did any of you watch the European International stream? Do you guys see anything cool? I ask you something. Why have distributors stopped unless you have an actual store? Will they ever open that up? I don't know. I do not know if they will open stuff up. They stopped because the amount of demand that they got, like there was so much demand, so many new accounts, like record levels that they had never seen before. How much do I make? Is this a personal business? I reported $6,000 in net profit, so not revenue. That is actual profit on my tax forms this year. So I hope that answers your question. I know Comfy is like one of the best cards right now in the game. It's in so many decks. Like definitely look out for Comfy, and it's a rare too, so it's like more common than hollows and stuff. Why am I sorting the cards upside down? This is my favorite question to stream. So I figured like I'm pretty knowledgeable about what set symbols are what, and I figured it would be like I'm sorting by set first, and the way that I used to sort by set was by like using the tabletop and just kind of guessing where my piles were for sets. And now I have this BCW modular sorting tray, and it helps to like make sure that stacks of cards don't just get knocked over as you're sorting. And it's really good for alphabetical sorting, but for set sorting it's not that great because like you can't see the cards very well, and you would just have to know where everything is at all the time. So I figured if I took sticky notes and put them on top of the BCW index cards, then I would be able to map the set symbol to the name, and like when I'm looking at the cards, I'm doing it upside down so that the set symbol's in the top right. I can go, oh, this is from Shining Fates. Oh, that's Shining Fates. Then put it in the Shining Fates slot. That's kind of the logic behind sorting upside down. Have you guys ever seen someone do something like this before? Am I just wild? Am I a goof? I'm super like every time I start seeing the Silver Tempest set symbol, I'm getting really excited now because Silver Tempest has like Perlia as an uncommon. I'm pretty excited to list Silver Tempest stuff. All right, one more row of just uncommons and commons. Then we're going to be hopping into trainers and hollows. So we might see some more interesting stuff shortly. Not that I've been doing a very good job at like actually showing the cards that I'm sorting. Okay, so after I finish this row, I'll go upstairs and grab the distribution stuff, and then I'll try and set up the camera so that it shows it better. During EUIC stream, they gave away Miraidon EX. Yeah, that stuff was super cool. When you get your order from Distributor, is it ever so much product you freak out? John, the first time I started ordering from distribution, yes. I definitely was super excited about it when I first started doing it. Excuse me. But after you've done something like that for so long, it becomes less exciting. So it is 100% like a very cool, fun experience. But now that I've been doing this for so long, I kind of take it for granted. Just because it's like, it just is what it is. But yeah, it's definitely fun. It's very cool. How's it going, Highlander? How are you? Don't think I've ever watched someone sort Pokemon bulk for 2 hours. Macy, you or Muskay, you are dedicated. Thanks for sticking around. Glad it's been entertaining. The next time I do this, I'll probably try and like this was very like off the whim. I just kind of felt like doing this. Where maybe the next time around I'll put a little bit more thought, like planning into how to actually make it entertaining with like music or something. Hey Josh, awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. When you get your order, is it like what Walmart gets in or Target? Yeah, technically it's like boxes of cards. Cool, Civic. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think I'll probably have to start doing this more often. Highlander, what do you mean? Oh, music ruins it? Okay. Good to know. Hey, Pokey Joe, yes. Thanks for thanks for noticing. I guess it's probably the first time you guys have like seen like a different angle of me, I guess. But yeah, we've come a long way since the original Lab TCG videos. So if you go back to if you've been around for a long freaking time, then yeah, you know that I look very different. Do the packs of 50 commons uncommons still sell on Amazon? I haven't done it in a while, so I don't know. But my guess is no, because the price has fallen pretty significantly. These cards look fake. They just are very discolored. Oh, please. Thank you, Josh. I'm glad you like it. Got a ton of bulk. Got advice to sell it. Nice. Sonny, I take a look at all the videos on my channel. It's pretty much all I talk about. Hey, Joseph. Okay, wow. So we have some real ones here. Oh yeah, Highlander. There is a membership. I don't talk about it too much, but it's I think if you're subscribed to the channel, which should be already, I think it says join. You hit join, and then it takes you to like a payment gateway or something. But the really it's just a way to show support for the channel. I primarily do like there's some videos of me from like 2020. I think my first 3 videos when I started selling this business or starting this business and like my thoughts at the time are posted. So like it's almost like a time capsule. And then I started I've started to talk about my profit and loss statement on a monthly cadence. So like every month I'll go over my P&L and talk about like line item specific uh, pluses and minuses that are going on. And then like I think last month I talked about my P&L for 2022. And I like I've been anytime I do something for fun, like a Card Shop Life video, I just kind of upload that. Just because I've watched Card Shop Life's videos ever since I've been into this thing, and I just thought it'd be fun to upload. And then I do what else do I do on there? Oh, like monthly business check-ins. So I just kind of like it's like low lift, unedited videos of me just talking basically. So you might not be missing much. But yeah, if you'd like to show support for the channel, you are more than welcome to. So. Oh, and I guess it comes with Discord stuff too, but I don't think anyone that's a member has ever really used the Discord. Yeah, Sonny, my like wrist kind of hurts. 2 years, Civic? Damn. Oh yeah, you know what, Civic, you're right. I have seen your comments for a long time. That's crazy, bro. To think 2 years has gone past, isn't that insane? What I think of silver borders, I love it. Yo, Toasty, what's up? Welcome, welcome. How's it going, Mr. Zards? Oh, okay, yeah, maybe it's desktop only. I'm not sure. Have you ever thought of giveaways or anything? Also, I have a ton of $100 cards, but I have anxiety. So, I have thought about giveaways actually, and I was going. Well, I think we're pretty close to 5,000 subscribers. I'm not. I guess I could check that here, can I? Oh wow. Okay, so I think we've jumped like 20 something subscribers this live stream. So thank you to everyone that's subscribed from the live stream. We're actually a lot closer to this than I thought we are. So we are 13 people away from 5,000 subscribers. I was going to do a giveaway at 5,000 subscribers for a booster box or something, and then try and incorporate it into like a monthly cadence. Um, so it's been a plan for a while, and I just never talked about it. So then to answer your question, Josh, yes, I have been thinking about doing that. I was thinking about doing like a Discord giveaway as well. And I thought for the Discord, since that's more like the real hardcore people that are like actively trying to discuss this topic and learn about it, I figured that it would be kind of cool to um like give away like a Rolo printer or something to someone in the Discord, because like it's one thing to like give away a booster box or something, but to someone that's like actually trying to build a business, I feel like giving away a Rolo printer would be so much better. So but I don't know that like giving away a Rolo printer on like a main video is gonna get anyone excited about a giveaway. So yeah, more details to come on that. If you're in the Discord though and you're in the chat, you should definitely let me know if giving away a Rolo printer is a good idea. I was thinking like what could I give away that would be business related that would like change someone's business. And I think a Rolo printer is like one of the best things you could do because it makes shipping or printing shipping labels so much better. Oh Jesus. I thought the recent shipping video you did was one of the best I've ever seen on YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into that. And I actually set up like an overhead camera shot over to the right of me, so now I can start doing more stuff like that. So that more to come for sure. Hey, thank you, Mr. Zards, for subscribing. Is there anything? Oh shoot. Ah. Is there anything you're chasing for your personal collection? Oh, let me show you guys something. So, I used to play competitively, and one of my favorite cards of all time. Okay, so I don't actually do that much collecting, but I have like a sentimental attachment to promos and stuff from events. So like things like this are really important to me because I won this in 2017 playing at the card tournament. So like I love Champions Festival because it just takes me back to like that time period of when I was playing. And then when I got into the game, I was really interested in how Japan had special promos, and I love these cards, like the Battle Festa Pikachu's. So I guess if there was like a chase card, it would be the one of these is very expensive. I think it's the 2015 or 2016 one that has, or no, this one's 2015. It's the 2016 one that has the three starters on it. It's really expensive, but I love the Japanese tournament promos, and I love Champions Festival. So those are some of the like I like more personal collection type things that I would want. Hey Chuck, Chuck, nice, good to hear that you've been sorting. That's the goal of today is to get all the sorting done. A Rolo would be hectic for people interested in started. Nice. Okay, so maybe we have to do a Rolo printer giveaway in the Discord. Oh, sorting tray. That sorting tray is a good one too, because I guess the sorting trays are not that cheap. But Peter, that's a good call. Ranson, yes. For TCG Player Direct, all my commons are listed at 25-cent minimum. Actually, so here's a strategy that you can use that I don't know that I've ever talked about. If you want to look up what your favorite YouTube person or favorite business owner does, go on TCG Player, hit the search bar, don't put anything in the search bar, hit enter, go to the left side of the filters list. The first box is find a seller. Click that box, type in the space lab space TCG, search, shop from seller, and you can see every single price and what I have everything at. So if you want to copy exactly what I do, feel free to go check out my TCG Player store on TCG Player. Yeah, no problem, PokeKid. Do I collect or sell any alt art expensive cards? Not actively, Josh, but I have a box of ultra rares right here that I want to get listed today. So the plan is to list some of this stuff. So like, for example, there's a lot of like bulk ultra rares in here, but maybe a good example is like I don't know. There's all sorts of stuff in here. So like, hopefully some of this stuff gets listed by the end of tonight. But if I keep talking, I'm not gonna have I'm not gonna have enough time to get to that. So let's I'll keep kind of going here. All right, I'll bring the stack onto the table, then we can see how much I have left before I go upstairs and grab the distributor stuff. All right, so these two stacks is what I have left before I go get other stuff. Do I ever do grading or PSA submissions? Yeah, I've done it once before and it didn't work out too well. I mean, like the cards did grade well. Like the Champions Festival I showed you, I graded myself. But I did like some CGC grading, and like that's when all the prices of Pokemon cards were kind of crashing. So I kind of got burnt by doing that, and just haven't really wanted to do it ever since. But I think grading's cool. Not opposed to it. I was thinking about jumping on the they're running like a special, I think, right now at PSA, and I was thinking about doing that, but haven't had the time to get around to it. Yes, more Silver Tempest. I'm so excited to list a bunch of Curlias. And Lost Origin. How long did it take to get to 1,000 subscribers? 6 months, maybe. I think I consistently started uploading in November of 2021. Then I stopped uploading in June of 2022. And I think I hit 1,000 subs in March 2022. I actually don't remember. Oh shoot, messed up. Is it worth to PSA grade high cards and get cards damaged? Yeah, cards can get damaged for sure, but it's still worth it to get high end cards graded. I mean, it depends on the card, but like if we're talking like trophy cards, then yeah, it's still worth to get it graded. I guess I could ask in Discord, but is there an easy way to extrapolate the data from Limitless to see what is trending up playable instead of looking at deck list one by one? So Toasty, I'm not very I don't know much about software development. I've been trying to teach myself like Python with ChatGPT, and the problem is TCG Player doesn't give out access to their API, and I think that's the main prohibitor from allowing that to happen. So, if that changes, we might be able to like get some apps made that will help with it. But for right now, I think that's the reason why that's not currently present. I wonder if Dunsparce is, or if it ever was. I mean, Dunsparce was pretty good in the competitive scene. Anyone have the Discord link? If it, I don't know if the chat allows you to post the Discord link. Feel free to post the Discord link. I'm not. I don't care if you post the Discord. When did I do a face reveal, or did you start with face reveal? Josh, I think I've always shown my face on YouTube. I don't think I ever didn't. Well, I mean, when I was like really young, I had channels where I didn't, but for like this current channel, I think my first video has my face in it. What was I asked about regarding TCG Player's API? Chase, how to... Are there tools that allow you to like track price trends, week over week, day over day, year over year, whatever? And my answer was, I don't think so, because TCG Player doesn't give access to their API. And then I kind of talked about how like I've been trying to develop stuff with ChatGPT, but without the API, like you can't scrape data from this website, so like it doesn't work to my knowledge. I'm sorting Pokemon cards, specifically Sword and Shield era cards. You can do web scraping with Python to get around that. Yeah, Peter, I tried that, and maybe I just suck at asking ChatGPT to do things, but I was able to web scrape like cryptocurrency websites that don't have blocked APIs. Like I specifically looked for websites that don't have blocked APIs, where TCG Player, every time I would code the web scraper, it would say like, oh, the code is changed on the website. So I'm really not like, this is not my domain area of expertise, and it's against TCG Player's policy to web scrape without an API key. So I don't know. I think the TCG Player API key is still like the barrier, regardless of how you get to the answer. Yeah. Does PSA refund you if it gets damaged? I'm not sure, Josh. I think so, but I've never done it. Or I've never had that happen. Yeah, true. You could do that, but with Card Trader, they were running a bot that did something similar to that on like a 15-minute cadence, and I think that was not very cool for them. So I think like you would have to just get permission from them for stuff like that. I'm under the impression that if you had access to that data, it would be pretty valuable. So I can imagine why they want to safeguard it. Or I guess at least not like give it to everyone. Safeguards the right. What's the go with Streamlabs? They seem money hungry. What do you mean Streamlabs? Oh, how do you know I'm using Streamlabs? Can you show the distributor package? Yeah, I have two more stacks and then I'm gonna do that. Once this other once this other pack once this other stack is done, I'll go get it. Christopher, I was at that event. I don't know him personally. Seems like a shitty situation. I think the biggest outcome is like for a long time, Play Pokemon has not given players any insight into the decisions they make about things, and it would be really helpful as players to like understand that stuff and avoid controversy. Like if they just like came out and said what their decisions on things, I think it would be a net positive for the game. So unfortunately, the situation that occurred was like not great, but I think it's going to create a positive change going forwards. But who knows? Maybe they won't do anything about it going forward. I am sorting cards. Melon Boy Geo. Hey, thank you, Mr. Zards. Glad to have you. Do I think gold cards are slightly undervalued? Gold cards, as in the black and gold cards, that are like $5 for like some of these VMAX Pokemon. Probably like that Rayquaza. I think is pretty cheap. Seems like unreasonably cheap. But I don't know. I don't do too much. I don't really do that much speculating on singles. I'm much more into sealed product. Double turbo energy. Short cards and not. Short cards and not cussing the source. What do you mean, Peter? Oh yeah, I'm using the modular sorting tray. How many items must be sold on TCG Player before TCG Player Direct? I have another question. How did you transfer sales when you didn't have a business account to your business account on TCG? I started with a business account. I've been listening to business podcasts for a long time, and there are other YouTube videos if you look hard enough on YouTube about this topic. So I was pretty prepared before I jumped into all this. So I've always had a business account. As for the sales threshold, it kind of depends. Like, I personally have applied to TCG Player Direct without meeting their sales requirements. So to me, the sales requirements mean very little. But I've also seen people try to do what I did and it doesn't work. So I would say your mileage may vary, but you're gonna want to reach out to sales@tcgplayer.com and ask them to activate direct on your account. So. Oh, I got you, Peter. Yeah, I think the annoying thing about this collection is that it was sorted by type. So, like, it's taking me longer to sort this because the cards are not, like, they're not super clumped by set, where normally they're much tighter together by set. So it's taking longer to, like, piece through each of them. That is one of the annoying things about it. They do taxes, TCG Player, and have a business at the same time as TCG Player. No, you sign up for TCG Player as a business, and then you track your revenue and expenses, and then you work with a accountant, file those taxes, and you need to have enough knowledge about accounting to work with an accountant. That's about it. It's really just like good record keeping, essentially all you need. But there are definitely ways to make your record keeping easier. Alright, we're almost done. with this pile. I might need to like I need to grab food and like an energy drink if I think I'm gonna try and do all the stuff I was talking about earlier. But I'm down. This is definitely taxing. Sure. Don't you worry. We are going to get this stuff listed. If I don't do it this weekend, then I'm probably not going to do it. Important. Plus, if I have like an inventory that's like 30,000 something cards, it would make a really cool video to do like a 24-hour Pokemon business challenge where I set my floor prices to like market price and just watch everything liquidate out of my account. I think that would be pretty sick. Or it wouldn't have that effect at all and it would be really bad. We'll see. I think there's something fun to do there. How do you mail a single common card? I have a video on my channel called How to Ship Pokemon Cards. And it's like 18 minutes long and goes over pretty much every way that you can ship Pokemon cards. I would highly recommend that you look at that video. Probably the best video on my channel, not gonna lie. Like, quality-wise and like clarity of instruction, it is probably the best video on my channel. Views are not a good metric of what a good video is. Well, actually, that's not. It's a very helpful, very specific and helpful video. Is probably the better way to put it. Okay. Done. So now I'm gonna move this. So this area will become the where I'll put the distribution package. I'll go grab that stuff, and then we'll open it up. So give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna grab more water, maybe another energy drink, and then we'll come downstairs and get that going. So hang tight. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to eat. All right, cool. So let me reset up the camera, then we'll get into it. All right, let's see this. That's not too bad. Thoughts? Can you guys hear me okay? All right, cool. So we have 3 boxes. I guess this is technically like 2 of them taped together. I think I know some of the items in here. These are actually, you know what? I don't really know. So let's crack into these. I think we have some like. Actually, I'll just leave it as a surprise. Cool. So let me grab. There it is. So distribution product. Oh. Comes with this like white tape, and probably seen this stuff before. So let's start with this one. I'm just gonna cut this open. All right, so I've actually never seen these before, but oh wow, these are actually very cool. Because I don't really pay attention to sealed product all too much. Like if it's not a booster box or an ETB, I generally don't look at it. So these are, what is this? A Radiant EV. Dude, that card is sick. A Radiant EV collection. So you got your Pokemon Go booster packs and your EV. And we have a lot of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that is the contents of that first box. Is 6 of these Radiant EV thingies. They're pretty cool looking. I didn't know there was a Radiant EV Pokemon card. Oh, there's a playmat in here? Oh yeah, there is. So on the bottom here, it says there's a playmat. Just because we have these doesn't mean they're being reprinted. It could just be like stock that the distributor just had on them that they were holding off on. So don't panic. This doesn't mean like guaranteed reprints or anything. I think this was just like a bundle deal that they were offering to offload product. So then this next thing, take a look. Oh, cool. So this is a bunch of Lost Origin ETBs. There you go. And then I think this box under it, something else. So I'll cut this open. There's that. You choose what they buy and how much? No, for this, an email was sent to me saying they're offering a bundle, and at the prices that they were offering it at, I think this bundle was like $1,300 or something shipped, and yeah, they pre-selected the quantities and all that stuff. It was like, it would be like if you were I don't know. No. So I didn't choose. This was like a bundle offered to me, and then as many as you wanted to buy, you could ask for. I asked for 3 of the bundles, and I got 1. So this is Astral Radiance ETBs. And then this last box actually, this is pretty neat, but interestingly packed. So I'm actually a little nervous about this. If I bring you closer, we have 3 Brilliant Stars boxes. This one's a little damaged on the side. Kind of unlucky, but whatever. And the last one. And then a bunch of these Professor Juniper boxes. There's actually a lot of these, holy shit. The last thing in this box I don't know that I've ever heard of this before. Oh, neat. These tins. So I've actually seen the promo card, but I've never actually seen the product it comes in. But 6 tins in a box. So that is that is the distribution experience. Thoughts, comments, questions? What do you think? My buddy who owns an LGS must have bought the same bundle deal because it's like the same stuff he has. Yeah, they offer this to all the customers, I think, so not surprising. You'll buy the damaged ones? That's funny. Alright, now let's back to our regular scheduled program of sorting cards. We got a decent amount of sorting left to do. So we'll make sure this is back to how that was. How much battery does this thing have? That was a good amount. We have these Juniper. I think these are super cool. The Juniper decks. As a competitive player, I really like the full arts and stuff. I don't know where to put these, to be honest. Nah, Josh, it's really not. It's really not that much. Let me find a place to put these. All right. Now that all that's out of the way, my area is turning into an absolute mess now. So I'll definitely have some cleanup to do afterwards. All right. So let's see how I can get this back to how I had it. This looks strange. I hope this isn't making anyone nauseous. You know what? We're stacking this on top of boxes. There we go. Okay. How much was the case of tins? To be honest, I don't know. I know how much the bundle costs, not the units. Awesome, Alex. I'm glad the information's been helpful. Civic, you want to buy it? Maybe the damaged Brilliant Star box becomes giveaway stuff. How do they ship all that? Is it FedEx, UPS? UPS usually. Okay, so next up we have a box of trainers to do. This is the good stuff. So we can do a little sneak preview. So like trekking shoes is worth something. Battle VIP pass is $2. Some XY stuff. Ultra balls are great. So yeah, tons of stuff to go through. And then I have a bunch of hollows and things. So the grind is not over yet. Alright, put that down and then let me grab the sorting tray. Oh, do you want... Okay, is it better with just one camera? Is this better? Yeah, that looks way better. Alright, well... We'll go with that. Alright. How often do you get a drop-off from them? That was so cool. Not too frequently. Maybe once every, like, 3 weeks or something. Okay. Am I going to open everything? No, I'm going to open none of it. What time is it? It is 7:26. Maybe. Alright. I do a lot of business-to-business transactions, so the first thing I'm going to do is offer it to people that I work with. And then if it doesn't sell like that, I will put it on my website. Oh, hey, Civic, thank you. Welcome to the lab. I appreciate the support. Go enjoy the videos of me from 2020. They're quite precious. Oh, Guzma is another really good one from Burning Shadows. That was the only good thing about Burning Shadows is Guzma. Not gonna lie. Fusion Strike Energy is very good. Have you ever opened up product for personal collection? Yeah, I've opened it before, but not in recent times. I stopped doing that a long time ago. I mean, technically, I made a YouTube video about it on my channel that I opened up 100 packs and I opened up 100 packs to see if I could make a profit from it. So that was a cool video if you want to check it out. But no, generally I don't open product. No, I bought them. I bought them sorted this way, Joseph. So I did not sort them in by trainers. I used to do that, but now I don't. Now everything just gets sorted all at the same time. I think the Pokemon Go cards look pretty cool. Like the stamp on them is kind of like obnoxious, but I think they're still pretty cool looking. How did I make a website and everything? Is it hard making a website? No, I use Shopify. I also have a YouTube video for that. Um, I have a 20-minute video talking about how to create a website on Shopify. Shopify is pretty cool. Alright, that's a lot of hidden fates. Hey, how's it going, Wallace? How are you? Good to see you. You, Wallace, did you find any good cards in your bulk for EUIC stuff? Unfortunately, this stream is semi-rooted in like the poor preparation on my side, so now I'm scrambling to get everything ready to go and listed. But I imagine for you, it's probably much more thought out than what I'm doing right now. Evolving Skies. Yeah, the 2020 me is a very different person. So those videos are definitely a good watch. And especially Civic, since you've been watching this channel for so long, you'll probably get like additional enjoyment out of those. Definitely let me know what you think. Like, I say some pretty interesting stuff too. I think in those videos I talk about Tesla stock, and like I still own that Tesla stock today. It worked out pretty well holding on to that, but like I don't know. I was just such a different person 2 years ago. So those videos are like really interesting, kind of like a time capsule of what I was like when I first started selling Pokemon cards. Escape rope decent right now? Yeah, escape rope's really good from Burning Shadows. And so basically you act like a middleman. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. It's a lot easier to do that than to sell a bunch of boxes all the time. For me, like, I think a reoccurring thing in the stream is time. I don't have a lot of time between school and work to dedicate to the business anymore. Like last year I did. So I've changed my business model to try and make it so that I don't have to put as much time into it, but still make, good side income out of it. So yeah, B2B is my methodology of choice for that. And if you're a pack breaker that needs a source for Pokemon cards, you should reach out to me on Discord. Oh, thank you, John. Do I ship to Canada? No. I got burned by selling internationally when I first started all this stuff, and I've never done it since. I have noticed though that Shopify is starting to encourage selling internationally and like making it easier with fraud protection and stuff. So maybe it's something I look into again in the future. But at the moment, no. Oh, nice. Yes, dude, Sableye. Sableye is so expensive right now. It's insane. Well, at least like comparatively to where it was. Sableye is super broken. If I'm buying shipping supplies on eBay, do I want to make a business account? Business account. Like anything that you can make a business account for, you should make a business account for. Oh, Lost Origins. How much is Chloris Experiment right now? I feel like I have a ton. Oh no, that's good. Chloris Experiment, V-Guard, like those cards are probably insane right now. Still going strong. Took a 2-hour nap and woke up to the stream. Yeah, Luigi, it's grind time, baby. We're getting as much stuff as I can done in this time. So I'm gonna go until I get tired, or at least like tired enough to like stop. Um, so I want to get a bunch of stuff done today. I have to write a paper tomorrow, so I'm procrastinating that and trying to knock out all the stuff I have today, and then tomorrow after I write the paper, I'll probably finish up whatever I don't get done today. Do I use the same take all I offer you principle? Macy, are you referring, or Miskay, are you referring to like stuff I've said in the previous videos where I will like not say no to anything and just buy anything anyone gives me? If so, yes, I do still do that. If you're talking about me passing it on to the people I work with for B2B, then no, I do not. I don't do that. However, it like that's kind of the idea of the relationship is to be able to do that, but I don't force it. Yeah, Josh, uh I don't sell stuff on my website. I used to. I don't anymore. All the B2B stuff I manage through like just I like create the orders on Shopify, but they don't sit on Shopify. And then the other question was the link to the Discord. Uh, I didn't really think out how I was going to stream this, so I just kind of threw on the stream and didn't set up like any of the links or stuff that I probably should have. So for like for wave accounting, for the BCW link, all that stuff, and the Discord, just go open up one of the other videos that I have and go to the description of those. Unfortunately, I didn't plan this out very well. If anyone wants to post the Discord link in here, feel free. Hopefully the auto mod doesn't ban you. Uh, yeah, doing the trainers. What are some things you count at as a business expense that people wouldn't really think are? The answer to that question is going to depend on what you're doing with your accountant, but like the simple answer to that question without being specific is anything that you need to do to run the business. So like shipping supplies are a business expense. Oh wait, yo, money shot, Wallace. I'm pretty sure this card's like a couple dollars now, right? Burnett. That's pretty epic. Yo, what up, Arlo? How are you? Okay, yeah. You guys feel free to post the Discord link in. I the next time I do something like this, I'll be better prepared and make sure the experience is better. I didn't think that through. I just kind of was like, yeah, I feel like going live. Figure it out when I do it. Fusion Strike. Oh, what card? The Burnett card in the or Pico? How's that possible? Oh, Burnett's for 50 cents? Okay. Yeah, but still 50 cents. Like, I think that card was like straight up bulk a while ago. Yeah, still solid. Uh, yeah, see, it goes to show, like, I feel like, oh, yes. Look at that. Trekking shoes and switch cart are awesome. Those are very good. Silene. I played Mewtwo V Union to the Charlotte regionals, and we played Silene. Card is sick. It was a lot of fun. Pokemon Go. Oh, nice. That's very good. And some of the older XY stuff. There's even a judge. Very cool. Yeah, I think Astral Radiance is probably becoming my favorite new set for bulk. Very good. And I like the card art and like how it introduces the Hisuian Pokemon. I've actually so hot interesting thing. I've actually only played like two of the video games, and it was Emerald and Soul Silver. So I'm purely trading card. I've never really gotten into the video games. Is that a hot take? Hey, have a good night, Chase. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And everyone here, if you haven't subscribed to Chase's channel, be sure to check him out. He's a much better bulk dealer than I am, and he covers way more games. So if you haven't checked out Chase, definitely do that. Have a good night, Chase. Twin energy. So unfortunately, I'm seeing cards that like, oh, yes. I'm just getting excited because I'm gonna start building old decks with some of this stuff. Yay, VS Seeker. Okay, so Wallace, what's VS Seeker? Is VS Seeker like a $5 card right now in near mint? I feel like that's a safe guess. Oh, Peter, you you thought not playing the video game was illegal? I don't know, man. No problem, Chase. Good voltage. Oh, jeez, bro. I wish I probably should have gone through this like a week ago. You're stacked up on the special energy, though. Always blasted hit of the week. What is that, Civic? What is blast of the week? found I just found 10 energies in bulk. I had pre-rotation. Yeah, I've been slacking. Like I'm definitely gonna lose out on some of the gains that could have been had. Uh, just not holding on to this stuff. So definitely feels bad, man. See, this is why like I wish the card sorter was here because I would just have that thing running all the time. I also think that card sorters are like the way to scale the singles business. Like I kind of regret not ordering two. Like, I feel like I probably should have ordered two now that I know how long the wait time is. Because I ordered one with the intention of seeing if two was worth it, but now it's gonna take forever for those things to show up. What game, Civic? Yeah, putting 6K into card sorters is a heavy feat, but it it would allow you to scale the business. Like right now, this business isn't super scalable without hiring employees, and I think hiring employees would eat the majority of the profit dollars that you currently make. So if you wanted to keep this as like a one-man operation business, I think you have to get card sorters. And like I view this as I've been doing this for enough time to where I think I've hit the cap I could be doing, and without hiring people, card sorters is the next best bet. And I would be totally like I'm totally down to drop money on card sorters to never have to sort cards again. The magic sorter. Sure, it's not free. There's electricity costs. Oh, yep, Wallace. F in chat, boys. Miscade, the magic sorter is like $20 a month. Some of the other ones are absolutely egregious though. So yes, there are some card sorters that are stupid expensive. Yeah, replacement. Yeah, the replacement could be expensive. You have an average number of cards listed a month. The list I average 60,000. I have to send out to direct 2 to 3 times. No, I don't. I haven't really done a good job at keeping track of metrics like that, or at least like know them off the top of my head. So I don't have an answer for you, but I definitely am not doing that type of volume. So huge congrats to you for that. That's very cool. Nice, Max Lixer. Uh, For everyone else that is watching the stream while sorting, how's it going? Has it been a productive been a productive past couple hours? Anyone here from when the stream began? If this is like if we can make this into like a productivity Saturday like hangout, I'm so for it. It'd be so cool to like all work on sorting at the same time. That'd be sick. Maybe we just start doing like Discord calls. $40 mana fees, dude. I'm pretty sure I have so many mana fees somewhere. I actually like I have some Brilliant Stars stuff that's already sorted by set over there that I wasn't going through. And I would not be surprised if I have a ton of mana fees. Your kids keep talking to you. Very cool. LimitlessTCG.com. That's the website with decklists and stuff. Yeah, Manaphy, Comfy, and Cramorant, the goats of the current bulk, the goat Pokemon of the current bulk game. Took today to rearrange my sorting setup, building a couple of IKEA drawers. Yeah, dude, those IKEA drawers are super nice. That's awesome. I actually really liked his I really liked Mason's setup for direct orders. Because I didn't before I started doing direct, I had all my stuff set up like a normal TCG player account, and I didn't realize that direct like separates by condition. And to be honest, it's pretty frustrating, like having to go to the same areas over and over again to like pull inventory. So, like, it's not on my roadmap to fix that problem right now. But I think if I were to redo TCG Player Direct, I would probably set it up the way Mason set it up. I thought his video was really good. Good voltage. Who's my favorite YouTuber other than myself? um, in the Pokemon space, there's a few. I I've been an avid Danny Phantom watcher for a long time. In fact, a lot of the founding principles of this business were built off of stuff I learned from his channel. So he's really good. Uh, I I don't know. I listen to a lot of like business and finance stuff. So it's not necessarily Pokemon related, but my favorite YouTubers on that front, I really like the All In podcast, like venture capitalists talking. Pretty cool. I feel like I watch a lot of YouTube, and like now that I've been asked this question, I don't even know what to say. And like I feel like subscriptions on YouTube have become less relevant over time. Like just because I subscribe to a channel doesn't mean I like I'm getting their videos or anything. So sometimes the feed just like gives videos, and then I end up watching their videos because they keep getting recommended. And like I don't even have them. I'm not even like subscribed to them. I don't know. I mean, there's tons of good YouTube channels out there. Got through a few thousand in the last half hour of the BCD. Yeah, dude, I love the modular sorting tray. Like, I cannot believe that I wasn't using this thing when I started this business. Like, this is it's such a game changer. Having cards not like fall over in stacks is so helpful. I love it. And like originally when I bought this, I actually opened a BCW wholesale account for the strict purpose of buying the index cards and not index cards, the dividers. So like the only thing I wanted was the dividers, and I went on there, and because I had bought out another business locally, and they had the dividers, and I was like, oh, these are incredible. I need to get these. So I opened a wholesale account with them, and then I saw the modular sorting tray, and I was like, oh, you know what? I know I have a card sorter coming, but I feel like these are probably worth checking out. Oh, yes. Yes. So I ended up buying it and like so happy with the purchase. Could not be happier. I think one of the most depressing things, Wallace, that I've seen is like going through bulk and then seeing Drizziles and just like their slow descent from a $5 card to like $1 or less. That's been a big sad. You think it's possible to break six figures selling bulk on TCG Player? Six figures revenue, yeah, probably could do it pretty easily. Six figures profit, I don't know about that. I feel like that would be like, I believe anything's possible, but I think that would be pretty hard. If you're doing six figures in profit on TCG Player, you should probably have like your own site, because you would probably make a lot more. It's just the client base is what you would have to acquire. So I don't know. I guess it's possible, but it'd be really hard. And I think like you would really need to treat yourself like a corporation at that point. Like you're not. I highly doubt some random like one person individual is making a six-figure TCG Player business. Like I feel like that's definitely multiple people. Yeah, Civic, the Magic sort. I mean, a lot of the sorters now do Pokemon, but the modular tray is just a tray. That's just not Vivid Voltage. And Aurora Energy, man, cringing. That's a good question though, Weather Watch. What's your opinion on it? You think the answer is yes? LLC. Or I'm sorry, sole proprietor. in Maryland, you have to pay like $300 a year to be an LLC, and I just didn't think I needed to do it. A lot of fusion strike energy. Jeez. Very nice. Yeah, it's something I've thought about a lot. I think you could pretty easily clear like 50,000 a year, but I think you would be putting in a lot of effort to get that 50,000 a year. When you start pushing numbers like that, I think it really needs to become more than just a sole person doing it. So that's kind of my take. But it's a good thing. It's a good goal for sure. And like obviously there are businesses that do this. But I'm pretty sure they have employees. Like there's just no way one person is doing this stuff. Without getting into like higher end stuff. If you're getting into higher end stuff, then sure you could. So yeah, do I think it's possible to make that much doing like just Pokemon business in general? Yeah, probably. Stamps up the price. Up the price of what? Oh yeah, they postage stamps do keep increasing. I wish it wasn't so expensive to ship cards. Whatever market price is. So what? 63 cents? No, is it 53? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've bought stamps because I bought a bunch of them a couple of years ago. But if I were to be buying them, it'd just be market price. I think Costco does discounts on stamps, so maybe. Okay, yeah, then Costco. I'm working on a seller's marketing network. Plan is to get advertisers to subsidize the price of shipping on PDE. Targeting paid, split profits with sellers. Yeah, I, without going too much into your business model, I do think there's an opportunity for disruption in the space. So that seems like a good idea. I refuse to believe that the platforms we have now will be the platforms forever. So that's awesome if you're able to get something going. Definitely curious to hear more. A lot of cosmic eclipse, bro. I didn't realize we've been going live for so long. Jeez. So 4 hours and 37 minutes? That's crazy. I'm gonna take a quick break because this is getting tiring for sure. Hmm. What is chat's favorite set? I think my favorite set is Phantom Forces. I remember opening tons of Phantom Forces packs when it first came out because when I got back into Pokemon after I moved to Maryland, I started with XY Furious Fists. Then the next set was Phantom Forces. I remember getting like so excited for Phantom Forces release, and like we would just open packs, and I thought the Silver Dialga was so cool, and I never pulled it. I think I actually tried completing Phantom Forces, and the only two cards I was missing was the Silver Dialga and like the Secret Rare Manectric, I think. And the Mega Manectric was really good in the game too. So my brother, when he used to play, he loved Manectric, so he always would play Manectric decks, and it was such a cool set. Phantom Forces, I really liked the Pokemon that had like the little dots on them. Can I give you 10 push-ups? No. Fallen Phantoms? I always liked finding the Holland's cards in bulk. I always thought those were super cool. Like seeing the older cards was always really neat. And there's a decent amount of Holland's cards that are good, like cast form. Oh, this is pretty interesting actually. Wonder if we I was gonna say, I think we're one subscriber away from 5,000, which is pretty incredible. I started this channel like a year and 6 months ago and never thought that it would get this big. I started as like documenting the journey, and it's even with taking like time off, it's like insane how far the channel has come. So I was pulling up Social Blade to oh, there it goes. Now it is updating. I was gonna try and get the live reaction, because I remember having a live reaction to when I got 500 subscribers. So I thought that was pretty nifty. Let me see if I can get a more up to date one. Oh, there we go. $5,000 subscribers. Yo, thank you guys so much for 5,000 subscribers. This is actually one of my goals for the year too. So it's pretty crazy seeing it actually happen. I used to start all my videos with how's it going, YouTube and my future self, and it's always fun to look back on those videos and see like what I looked like, what I was like at the time. And I stopped doing it because I wanted the intros to be more concise and like to the point, because like I kind of cut out the intro part. But this feels like a moment where I would say like, how's it going, YouTube and my future self? We just hit 5,000 subscribers, so very cool to see that. Thank you guys so much for being here and supporting. Very, very cool. Thank you guys so much. I'm really glad that you guys have enjoyed the videos that I've been putting out too, because I know for sure like the goal with the channel. At first, I didn't think I was anything special when it came to uploading business content, and I was actually afraid of uploading business content because I was concerned with how people would view the advice I was giving. And like I remember people would get scrutinized for advice that they gave, so I was very nervous to like try and tell people how to do things. So the first couple videos on my channel were much more focused at the like, I'm doing this thing and I want to share the journey with you. And I think as I kind of developed an audience and people gave me like positive feedback, that's when I said, okay, maybe there is something special here, and transitioned it into like a very teaching focused channel. And ever since have tried to position the videos as like giving value back to the subscriber base, because I remember when I wanted to start a Pokemon business, there was no Pokemon business content. So it's absolutely insane that 5,000 people have subscribed to my YouTube channel up to this point. And I did not even think about hitting 5,000 subscribers today, because when I started this live stream, I think I had like 4,070, and the channel's been averaging like 10 subscribers a day. So going into this live stream, I actually had no intention of like this happening. So the fact that this was captured live was pretty crazy to me. So for everyone in the chat, thank you a ton for being here, and I'm glad we could kind of share the moment together. It's been a crazy ride, and looking forward to the future with it. But what a better way than to be sorting bulk. And yeah, there's so many people in the chat, like Wallace, for example, that have been here for so long and like absolutely carried the Discord community when I was away in Seattle. So to anyone here that's like been here since the beginning, or even early days, like pre-Seattle trip, like huge thank you to you guys, because I couldn't have done it without the support that you guys held the community together while I was gone. So a huge thank you to people like you, Wallace, for all that you've done to keep the community intact. This is why we need more 4-hour live streams. Hey, look, I mean, it's honestly fun to have people to talk to while sorting. So like it definitely beats like listening to music and doing it alone. So I'm all for it. I don't want to commit to that quite yet, but like if I start just, grinding out my homework and then leaving my Saturdays open, and not procrastinating it, I'm open to doing it more often. So yeah, definitely a good idea to kind of get stuff going. Yeah, absolutely insane. So I think as always, if there's anything YouTube related that you guys would like to see out of me, any videos, like definitely be sure to email me or let me know. And then as always, willing to help with whatever it is you have questions wise. So definitely my email is open. Will at thelabtcg.com. Pretty simple. But anyways, we did not start this live stream to reminisce about the past. We started this live stream to grind out the business. So back to sorting bulk. All right. You know what? Hold on. Let's drink a little bit of this. And back to it, boys. Actually, I should probably clear this because some of these piles are getting way out of hand. That over there. All right. What do you guys think? What do you guys think would be a cool giveaway? I feel like Scarlet and Violet box is probably the correct answer. But I want to do something kind of unique. So if you guys have any ideas for what the giveaway prize should be, let me know. So I do want to do like a 5,000 subscriber giveaway. And something I've been toying with for a while now is I've kind of wanted to get into the podcast scene. I just don't know. I don't know how many people would want to listen to like a. Well, that's not true. I do know people would want to listen to it, but I'm afraid that if I start like a podcast interviewing other Pokemon business people, that we might run out of stuff to talk to or guests to interview. So I've been trying to think of a way to like make that better. Like how do I be different with that and make it interesting? And I thought one of the ways that I could do it is like making it a podcast about making like how to make money with cardboard, and cardboard as in like it's a broad topic. So we're interviewing Pokemon players, we're interviewing Magic the Gathering store owners. Like it wouldn't just be Pokemon related. That way there's tons and tons of people to reach out to and try and get on and like really understand how people make money in the cardboard world. I think one of my favorite things is to listen to podcasts with business owners, and I thought it'd be kind of cool to like, what if there was just a podcast about running cardboard empires, and I would want it to be a business podcast, like no hiding. You come on, you like reveal your profit and loss statement, so you know people aren't being shady. I thought that would be pretty neat. One person gets my distributor, I bet. Fine, I'll give away. I'll give away my distribution account. You know, I had a distribution account, and I was in talks. I had a second distribution account, and I was in talks of selling it with someone that wasn't ordering from it, and then I ended up backing out because I didn't feel it didn't feel right. And then they ended up closing my account because I wasn't ordering from it, which I guess makes sense. Like it's completely my fault, but took an L. I tried to get it reopened once I got back to Maryland, and they were like, "Nah, bro, you need a brick and mortar." And I was like, "Oh, unlucky." So, pro tip: if you happen to be an e-commerce store and have a distributor, make sure you keep ordering from them. Otherwise, you're going to get your account closed, and then you'll have to open a brick and mortar to get back in the door. You could always bring on some of us dopey sellers and help us optimize. Dude, Peter, I've been wanting to do something like that for a while, actually. I think it would be so cool if I ran like a... Dave Ramsey's not... Well, I mean, I guess Dave Ramsey is... I mean, the concept is the same. Like, bring people on and help them with their whatever their questions are or their situation. So yeah, that could be kind of cool. Like maybe even like a roast. Like you started a Pokemon business and the first thing you did was buy a $5 card for $100, thinking you'd 10x your return, and then you get roasted for it. And then it's like, all right, how do we fix the situation? um, yeah. No, I think there's definitely like opportunity to make cool content that isn't talking head videos. And also, I don't know if he's here. He might not be, but I've got some pretty spicy After Effects templates getting loaded up. They're being created by one of the people in the Discord who is absolutely like super talented motion graphics designer. So the videos should be getting an added element of spice in the near future. So be on the lookout for that. Hopefully that makes them better. There was this one time when I was younger, I was in a card store. It was like right when I got into Pokemon, and my favorite Pokemon at the time was Magnemite. And I offered to sort this card store's bulk, and the agreement was I would sort all of their bulk if I got to keep every Magnemite card I found. And looking back, that was such an L decision, but I just loved going through cards, and like this is when I didn't know what cards were out there. So like being able to like look at cards that I'd never seen before was super cool. I was like finding Magnemites that I didn't even know existed. And I think I walked away pretty well from that because like this was when base set cards were not really worth much. So I was just scooping up like base set hollow magnetons left and right. But yeah, it took me a few hours, but I was so committed to the craft that I just had to get every Magnemite out of this card store's bulk. It was took forever, but it was a whole lot of fun. I would love a podcast. Nice to have something productive to listen to while sorting. Okay, yeah. So the focus of the podcast should be like the sorting productivity boost is like the audience we're going for. How do you keep podcasts interesting and then domain specific? Yeah, comment. We are going strong. 5 hour stream, baby. We are not ending anytime soon. We are getting all this stuff done. I've been slacking on getting inventory processed for so long. No more. We are getting everything done. Productivity demon. I guess a midday nap is part of the business day. Otherwise, I would have just plugged into the stream earlier. No naps here, bro. How's it going, Justin? Welcome in. Yeah, bro. I think I was like, I think I was like 14 or 15. But you know, it's interesting. That's how a lot of card stores work. Like sorting is like not a task that people will want to pay for. So there's actually a lot of card stores that do stuff like that, like under the table deals to get their stuff sorted, or like give away product in exchange for labor. So it's more common than you actually think. Like part of the LGS is like keeping the community alive, and people are like just willing to help out. I've heard that from a few sellers. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, definitely broke some laws. I have tons of MetaZoo bulk. Are you willing to buy it? Uh, so the one I actually have, I don't know anything about MetaZoo. Um, so I probably am not the right person to buy it from you. Uh, I don't know. I'm sure there's someone in the chat that does. Wallace, do you buy MetaZoo, or comment? Do you buy MetaZoo? If anyone in the chat buys MetaZoo, definitely hit up the one. Civic, I'm sorting by set. Next is alphabetical. Okay, the one I'm not sure if anyone in here buys MetaZoo. I'm strictly Pokemon. Oh, nice, Silver Tempest. Early do you do types and conditions too? I don't sort by type. Condition I do when I list. So condition and listing is in the same step. Oh yeah, Chase might. I don't think he's in here anymore. The one I would check out tcgboltkings.com. He's a great person to sell to. I think he does. I'm not 100% sure. Do I mind going through the process start to finish? Are you referencing like today, or just like verbally like what I do with the process? Oh, wow. Okay, so that's that. I need to do a little bit of cleanup because it's become quite messy. Uh, really. verbally. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I am sorting by set. Then next I'm going to sort each set alphabetically. Then I'm going to list them. And when I say sort alphabetically, I mean sort by the first letter of the card. And then when I'm listing, I'll be exporting the pricing data from TCG Player and using the Excel sheet to match the sort order of the actual cards. So while I'm listing, that's when the like final sort happens. So there's technically like three sort steps, I guess. I actually think I have more bulk. Hold on. Well, all right. I'll do that later. I have. I guess what I should do is take all this sun and moon stuff and move it. Comment no. The sorting machine has not come in yet. Hey, how's it going, Untouched Folk? Thanks for stopping in. What is simplified Chinese? Oh, hey, Zookeeper. Thank you for the support. Enjoy the videos of me from 2020. I hope you like them. Welcome to the Lab Rats. Alright, ladies and gents, now that we have kind of reset this stuff, actually I'm going to move this Chilling Rain thing. Alright. I feel that. I've been a lurker on YouTube for a long time. Like, when Poke Knowledge Cards had me on the podcast, like he knows all the people that I've been watching forever, and I felt so weird because it's like I really don't comment on YouTube videos that much. But I think I remember some of your like really early comments. So yeah, thank you for the support. Oh wow, yo, boys. That's pretty good. Oh shoot. Alright, let's get back to it. So I think we're getting to the tail end of the set sort. I have all these hollows to go through. Then I have, I think, some more Silver Tempest stuff. After that, it's alphabetical sort time. I think for today we're going to stick to just the Sword and Shield stuff because I probably will run out of time for anything else. So maybe next week we start to tackle like XY and all that other stuff. I've already alphabetically sorted that stuff. It's just not, or sorry, it's already been set sorted and like first level alphabet sorted. It just needs to be listed. Actually, that'd probably be a pretty entertaining stream. Doing like looking at all the stuff that I haven't listed quite yet. What do you do with the other cards that aren't worth anything? Do you still list them? Yep, list everything. There are no cards that I do not list. The only reason cards don't get listed is because I get lazy. That is the only reason. Hey, thank you, Civic. I appreciate it. 5K and strong. Absolutely wild how far the channel has come. I think now, so like one of my goals for the channel for the year was 5K subs. And then the other goal is 500 Discord members. So if you want to help me achieve 2 goals in one day, join the Discord server. I think we're only like 14 people away from hitting the goal. So if you haven't joined the Discord server and you want to join a really cool community of people, highly recommend you go check that out. Hey, Will, good to see you back again on YouTube after your break. Any collabs with Rahul? Yeah, so Good to see you too, Petrium. So I actually went to the North Carolina regionals with Rahul, and I filmed him. I filmed his journey through that event, and I filmed some of my other friends from there. So I actually have two backlogged videos that I just haven't got the chance to work on quite yet. One is the Charlotte Regionals vlog with Rahul, then the other one is a collection purchase that I bought that I'm just waiting on something for. So I have that in the hopper for a video with Rahul, and then I was thinking about doing like a Scarlet and Violet buy list with Rahul while we were in Charlotte, but we just didn't get to it. So yeah, eventually I think more videos with Rahul will be on the horizon. And for those of you that don't know Rahul is a competitive Pokemon player. He's pretty good. Every card I list, is it free shipping? No. Every card I list, I think right now my shipping rate is $1. Pretty cool looking. Yeah, glad to hear it. I think those videos will be good. I'm really excited to post the collection buy one. Like, I think I did a pretty good job at capturing the entire process, like even to the handoff of like physical cash. I'm just waiting on them to give me their social media info so I can add it to the video. But yeah, that one's in the hopper, and then the one with Rahul. The one with Rahul, I didn't do a very good job of like recording the commentary of the event as it was happening. I more so took like a ton of B-roll shots and stuff, which Rahul does vlogs on his channel, and his editor is like taking the footage that I used and then editing it into a video, so I can share that out. That like I recorded all the stuff, I just am not the one putting it together because I don't have time. So I can share that out. But then I recorded a bunch of other footage with a bunch of my other friends that I have from the game that I think will probably make a pretty interesting video. The only thing about it is it doesn't have a direct application to like what the channel is about right now. So it would much more be like a what actually happened at like a Pokemon tournament kind of thing. And then I'll probably talk a little bit about like how I've made money at Pokemon tournaments, trading for boxes and selling the boxes, stuff like that. So I think it'll be a good video. I just need to figure out how to put it together the right way. I don't know how you do it between YouTube, eBay, and TCG, and working more than a regular job. Yeah, well, to be honest, like my schedule is work, school, and YouTube slash the business, and not much else. Like I kind of gave up like actively pursuing a social life a while back. To me, like work is like a social outlet. So I've just always been focused on like trying to create things that are important to me. And when you don't go out a whole lot, like that's how you get time. But there's definitely like a trade off for sure. But it's been fun to like build community here and then keep in touch with people virtually. So I just view it as like I'm very focused on building something, and between everything, like that's not exclusive to the YouTube channel. That's like career as well and school. But by the end of summer, I'll be done with school. So excited to look forward to that. If I need an editor, let me know. I actually have an editor from the channel, but I'm always open to uh, seeing different spins on things. So Civic, if you're an editor and you want to take a stab at one of the videos and send it to me, hit me up on Discord and I'll send you the raw file. Happy to see what you have, especially because if I start increasing the amount of videos I make on a weekly basis, I don't know that, like, I don't know, I haven't talked to the current editor about that. So it's like definitely a good idea for me to have more than one editor. So Civic, if you're into editing, hit me up on Discord or whatever. Also, Will, I think I saw you in the comment section of an old school Pokemon once on a video on the automatic card sorter. Are you thinking of investing in equipment like that? Yeah, so I actually put it down. Ooh. Oh, wait, that's just not a Sableye. I thought this was a Sableye. Yeah, so I actually ordered a card sorter in January, and it was supposed to come by the end of March, and obviously it's like mid-April, so I'm still waiting on that to show up. But yes, I definitely want to do more with that. It was something I had talked about really early on when I came back into doing all this stuff, and it just straight up hasn't come. Hi, Bernice. You want to go live together? We're live together right now. Thank you for being here. Message me on Discord. Okay, cool. After the stream, I'll take a look at it, Civic. When it's retracting the messages, is that automod or is that you guys taking the messages away? You sell single cards on eBay. What is the best way so you don't lose money? Make sure that your profits or make sure your revenues are higher than your expenses, and by a considerable amount, and then the difference is profit. Acquire cards for under market value. Pretty much. Hey, welcome, Poke Factory. Thanks for being here. Okay, that's you guys retracting the message. Okay, cool. I was like, I didn't set up any sort of like automod or anything, so I'm gonna be shocked if like YouTube is just banning your guys' comments. Do I have mods? No, I actually don't. Honestly, like, oh, that's nice though. I started the stream and was just like, you know what? I feel like just accomplishing as much stuff as I can today. I'll just wing it. And then I figured, like, I'm just gonna stay live. So, not a whole lot of thought was put into going live. I think if I do this more often, though, I probably should. Like, I think there's supposed to be like an alert box, right, when people join like a membership or something. Like, I used to stream on Twitch, not for the Lab TCG, but just like in general. I used to stream like Pokemon trading card game online content when I was younger. So I'm assuming YouTube has similar functionality to how Twitch works. Thank you for being subbed, Bernice. Appreciate it. Okay, Civic, maybe we'll have to get mods going. Hey, DTRG, thank you. I appreciate the comment. What do you do exactly? Like sealed loose cards, both? Poke Factory. I primarily do singles. I do have a distributor and order sealed product, but I don't. I do like a lot of B2B transactions with it. I don't really sell it direct to consumer. I I have no idea if I have CloudBot. See, this is why I probably need to start. Probably do need to start getting mods. And like, really fortunately, like the Discord doesn't have mods, and I think we've only run into an issue once, and the issue was dealt with like super quickly. So there's really never been a reason to have mods in the Discord, and that's why I like never did it. And obviously for the people in this call or in this live, please do not please do not change that. But yeah, I might have to evaluate like getting mods going. This one. What do I mean when I was younger? No, I'm not 16. You have to be 18 to run a business, silly. Vivid voltage. You're super confused by the pricing tab. Oh, we'll get to the pricing tab later tonight. If I can get if I actually have the bandwidth to get to where I want to get tonight, then we'll get to the pricing tab. I feel like since you are getting bigger as a creator, maybe having a mod would be helpful. Yeah, probably. But honestly, we have such a chill community. Like I almost never get negative comments. If I do get negative comments, I'm in there battling them and giving them facts. So, um, yeah, like I've been super lucky with the comments and stuff. Yo, Tachibana, no leaks. Do I have an accountant? I'm asking because I'm studying accounting. So if you need a CPA by 2027, yeah, I have a CPA currently, but I will, I'll hit you up in 4 years. Best of luck though. The CPA exams are definitely no easy task. Is what a scale? Oh, this? Yeah, this is a scale. This is a gram scale for PWEs. Are there bots on the YouTube videos? Maybe I'm the bot. Maybe I don't realize there's bots on the YouTube channel. Price floor on TCG player is 25 cents. Okay. Let's go, Boo! What up, pimp? Are you? Dude, Erod top 8'd EUIC. Isn't that insane? Never did I think Erod would top 8 EUIC. Absolute GOAT. For those of you that don't know, my friend Eric Rodriguez top 8'd EUIC with Lugia. Erod and I have done business before. Erod's the GOAT. Not that me saying Erod means anything because I don't think he has any sort of social media, but happy to see friends doing well in the tournament. Actually, you know what? Maybe Brett, you can like screen record the stream, but chat, the 39 of you here, well, one, thanks for being here, and you should subscribe if you haven't already. But can I get a congratulations Erod in the chat? Like top 8 at the European International Championships, the biggest tournament in Pokemon's history. Can I get a congratulations Erod in the chat? E-R-O-D. Put the congratulations in the chat for my man Erod. Lugia V-Star, top 8 at EUIC. Absolutely insane. Bro, Tachibana, my friend Brandon, shout out Brandon Salazar. He got second with Weezing, Weezing Eternatus, and that deck played, what's it called? That deck played Dark Patch. So technically, one of my friends did do well with Dark Patch. Yo, let's go! All right, I'm sending this to him. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. He'll appreciate that. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You know what? I gotta. What I'll do in the future is we'll keep better tabs on the competitive scene, and when my friends do well, we'll like go blow up their Twitters with congratulations and stuff. Because the competitive Pokemon scene is a lot smaller than some of the like more generalized Pokemon channels out there. So like, there's definitely an opportunity to support some of the boys, and the lab rats will come in clutch and blow up their Twitters. Oh, it feels bad. So I'm putting the cards upside down because I'm looking at the set symbol and then matching it with the set name. That is why the cards are upside down. Sitting on 2,000 Dark Patch. Bro, Tachi, Darkrai V-Star was doing well this weekend too. I feel like you should sell. And Brett, if you're still here, I saw the comment about news, so I'm hyped to hear the news later. See, Galarian Weezing. That's what he did well with. My boy Sally. Competitive is blowing up with Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I think Scarlet and Violet is probably really good for the game. I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm hoping once I graduate, I will have more time to get back into competitive because I really miss it. So much fun. If you guys haven't played Pokemon yet, I would recommend it. And it's important to like know what cards are good. Judges, pretty epic. I think I've missed a few questions. Yeah, the tournaments are hitting capacity. Anything MP to damage? I mean, I like depends on your goals, but I would just list whatever you want. Like my philosophy is you just list everything. Doesn't matter what the condition is. Like I've stopped listing heavily played in damage cards, but that's because I'm not in a place where I need them to sell. And it removes some of the effort out of the listing and all that. But your goal running the business should be to list everything and just keep putting cards into the business, keep selling them, turn the profits into more cards, and then rinse repeat. It's like that's kind of the idea. Has shipping changed from my old videos? Yes. I think I talk about it in some of my new ones. I used to do free shipping. Now I do like $1 shipping. I was doing $2 shipping. So it does change. Like again, not everything I say has to be taken as gospel. The business is up to you guys to edit. It's just those are some of the things that I've like found work for me. Was so close to 25 cents a copy. Yeah, we're talking about TCG Player. I mean, it applies to like eBay too. Like if you're not using TCG Player and you're using eBay as your selling channel, you want to make your store like as robust as possible. The more items you have, the more likely customers are going to buy from you because you have a broader range of products. Especially on TCG Player, like if they find your store from one channel and like if or one listing and they have sales, what am I trying to say? If they find your store from like one card and they want to get over any like shipping hurdles, they're gonna have to buy more from your store. So it's in your best interest to list more cards because then when customers land on your store, they're gonna purchase more stuff for various reasons. And like it's better to get all your cards in one from one seller than to get it from a bunch of sellers. That's kind of the idea. Yo, Womb Raider, that's pretty epic, my guy. Best of luck with that. When I sell cards, do they automatically get removed from your inventory? Yeah, when you sell cards on TCG Player, it automatically removes. Yeah, not like like so. I want to be very clear. Just because you list something doesn't mean it's going to sell. It's just like for this Turtwig example, what else are you going to do? Just keep the card in inventory, like just keep it not listed. So you have a 0% chance of selling the card if you don't list it, and you have some chance of it selling if you do list it. So the alternative, like if you don't want to list all your bulk cards, is to just flip the bulk cards to someone like me or to a different store that buys bulk, and then get the 1 cent or whatever out of them. So the alternative is like you get a penny out of your card, or you potentially sell it with other cards. Not and like bulk lots too, but bulk lots have become much less profitable in recent times. So there's not a whole lot of in between when it comes to like Turtwigs. But yeah, like when I talk about bulk, we're not talking about Turtwigs. Primarily talking about like cards that have a little bit more value than that. Hey, how's it going, Pokey Steve? Doing great. Been live for 5 hours and 35 minutes, catching up on stuff that I've been slacking on. And yeah, we're just grinding it out. No set schedule, just documenting the process. Erod loves the Erod loves the congratulations. So yeah, we'll have to do that for more people. I know, like when Rahul top four at Australia internationals, we hyped them up in the Discord. So we'll have to do that more often. It's really funny. Yeah, no problem, Dr. Kendo. Yeah, it's not easy to move those cards, but it helps to just have them available. One time I took a holographic card out while it was raining and put a bug on it. Then I put the card with the bug on it in the water stream storm drain. Wow. Okay. Interesting stuff. I so back when a long time ago, like we're talking, I don't know, like 6 years back, I had a YouTube channel called Hard Maple Collections, and it was named after a baseball bat. Which I'm so not a sports guy, so it's pretty funny that it was named that. And on that channel, I think I made a video burning, like literally lighting a Pokemon card on fire, and it was a Vileplume from Ancient Origins because item lock Vileplume was like so toxic in the card game. And like I think I made, oh no, maybe it was Lysander's trump card and Vileplume. I think I like burned Lysander's trump card and like Vileplume, as those were cards that like I hated playing against in the card game. And I don't think I have that video anymore, but it was like super cringe, but very funny. Yeah, if someone has the Discord link, feel free to put it in the chat. Have you ever had a big order and lost money? Yeah, when I first started, I've lost money before. I've also been scammed multiple times, so I've lost money on like pretty big orders. All right, so whew, that concludes the hollows. I think I have a little bit more bulk though. Yeah, let me go grab this. Get that situated. We're getting closer to alphabetical sorts. We're getting closer. Okay, we actually have way more bulk than I thought. I have so much left. Jeez. KMD Sports Cards, how are you? Been grinding, so we're at 5 hours and 45 minutes of sorting. Hey, Mike, thanks for joining the Discord. Appreciate it. Oh, wow, it's 9 o'clock? Well, keep it going. Jacob, to be honest, well, one, welcome in. Thanks for joining. I do not know. I have tons of backlog that I haven't been able to get to, and I've just been sorting that backlog. So, to be honest, I do not have a count. I've just been sorting. There's no looking, just straight up going. Yeah, honestly, at this rate, like I probably will be sorting till 3. Picked up another 30K bulk, so have the work cut out for me this week. Damn, that's insane. How many cards would you estimate you're able to sort an hour? Dude, comment. I have no idea, bro. I'm gonna have to watch this back to try and get an estimate. I've never actually recorded myself, or this is the first time I've ever recorded myself doing this. And of course, the stream and talking to chat adds a little bit of a delay. But yeah, I have no idea how many cards I can sort per hour. My rate's probably trash, to be honest. Overloaded gamer, that's crazy. What type of content do you make? Yeah, I'm hitting the bulk hard. Josh, yes, I actually have. Um, I have bought bulk off someone. It was all damaged, and then it was a huge debacle. I think I actually have. There's a video on my channel, the story time video that goes over what happened. But yeah, that's a good video. All right. I think all this bulk I have left is the final stretch, so I think I have 4,000 more to go. But honestly, probably gonna have to break the stream into 2 days, and I have a paper tomorrow, so I have that's gonna take over priority. But yeah, did not expect this to take as long as it has. It's been a fun time though. Glad I did this. I'll probably start doing this more. And you know what? I actually usually make the YouTube videos on Saturday. I haven't made the YouTube video either for this week. What do you guys want to see out of the YouTube video for this? I forgot. Kind of forgot I have to do that. Oh yeah, I had to scrap the whole transaction, Josh. Yeah, Tachi, if I just did this more often, it wouldn't be like this. Do I think Evolving Skies boxes are gonna keep going up? My theory is that they're gonna reprint Evolving Skies, but um, I don't know. I'm not a wizard, so I have no idea. Anyone that tells you they think they know whether a stock, asset, whatever is going up or down has no idea what they're. It's not in my best interest to say I know going up or down. No one knows. You no way to predict. Yeah, the Discord is really great. If you're not in the Discord, I highly recommend you join the Discord. Even message me in the Discord. Feel free to reach out. Hey Ty Guy, how are you? Thanks for hanging out. Hey Benny, how are you? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, this stream, 100%. I want everyone to sort with me. This should be the motivation stream. I've been sorting for almost 6 hours. So if you're procrastinating on sorting, this is the stream to strap in and get stuff done. We're just keep going. Maybe that's what it'll be like. Every week I'll stream myself doing business stuff, and it's like the accountability factor. Like we're gonna wake up and conquer the day. Just sort everything, all those death piles and the inventory that's not listed, that's just collecting dust, that's depreciating every day. No more. It's the lab. Shoot, I was trying to come up with something creative on the fly. It's like the uh yeah, I don't got it. I'm too tired. But it's like the I have no idea. Whatever. The accountability. We're holding all the sellers accountable. Showing if I can do it, you can do it too. All you need is energy drinks and the lab sorting collab. I like it. That's good. The lab sorting collab. And I've been meaning to do a I've been meaning to do a I've been meaning to do like a listing challenge as well. I just haven't gotten around to it. So maybe maybe in the next few weeks we start rolling out some programs and stuff. Get people on board. We could do like coaching sessions. I don't know if anyone I don't know if that's something you guys would want, but I feel like there's tons of like internet marketers that do that type of stuff. They all like get in a call like a I mean, I guess it's a membership group, but it's like an accountability club basically. Like every whatever they get in and like do their morning routine, and everyone like go like I think in the reselling world, the lab accountability program, the lab inspiration. I don't know. The lab collab might be the best one so far. Who said that? Civic. Okay, Civic. If we name it the lab collab, all props to you. It's the way of the day. Lab TCG will slay. uh, Sharpshooter. My number one tip for new sellers is to look at every video on my YouTube channel, then come ask questions or just ask the chat. There's so many good sellers in here that can help out. I'm sorting by set right now. Wouldn't mind talking on the phone to you. Yeah, we gotta maybe like Discord calls. We start setting those up because like reality is the like reselling world is like a pretty lonely path. I remember when I would listen to like reselling podcasts, like they would talk about that all the time. How like it's kind of a like a lonely path to go down. So maybe we're cooking up something here. Or when I'm in New York, like that's what I'll do. I'll just start holding. Since I probably won't be able to like physically do anything with the cards. I'll be the mentor from above. Actually, that sounded really. That is not what I meant. Uh, the virtual mentor. As long as you aren't charging me. So okay, so question for the chat: what keeps you motivated? Like how, like what is it about the Pokemon business that makes you want to keep doing this? Because like this stuff is not easy. So obviously, huge respect to everyone out here doing it with, like doing this stuff. Um, I've been there. Like I know what starting this is like, and I've obviously like as you can see, I've been sorting for 6 hours. So I also know what it's like to be in the thick of it. So to the chat, what is the motivation? Is it family? Is it money? Freedom? Like what's keeping you guys going with the business? During you're the lab, no. Started really selling a month and a half ago. Hey, that's awesome, Daniel. Thanks a ton for the testimony. Bills, money. Yeah, understandable. Community, motivation, full time seller, seeing your business growth and imagining the potential. Yeah, that's a good one. Stay at home dad, want to support the family. That's very cool. Motivation has been sustaining my collecting hobby, so I don't have to cut into my house money. Yeah, no, good too. You've inspired me to start listing some of my old stuff on eBay, doing that while watching you right now. Yes, that's what I like to hear. If this stream accomplishes anything, it should be everyone. How many are you? 36 people here. If you have a business, you should be listing or doing something productive while you're watching this. If you're new to this, soak up the knowledge. But if you've been watching my channel for a while and you're not sorting or listing right now, I don't know what to say. You should hit subscribe though. Adjusting your listing. Nice. Yeah. probably gonna have to go upstairs and grab more water. Super Rod decent and competitive? It used to be, Benny. I don't think Super Rod is not legal anymore. I think an ordinary rod just rotated. So I don't think there's any cards like that in standard at the moment. But it's good and expanded. Not that expanded is a format anymore, but it was good and expanded, and it was good when it was in standard. Super Rod is a good. Mike Blaze, yes. Should PWE any cards under $20. You don't have a printer? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can handwrite PWEs. The reason I use a printer is it's faster. Do I top load any card, or can you get away with cardboard? I use cardboard sleeves. Look at my how to ship video, and do that. Usually, I only top load cards if they're over 20. I love Team Plasma cards. One of the first competitive decks I ever saw in person was like a max rarity Team Plasma deck, and ever since I've really liked those. I actually sorted through some of that stuff the other day. Yeah, Mike, glad to hear it. The Discord's really great. Privacy tint. I don't think I use privacy tint. whatever's cheapest. Honestly, like you want to keep your shipping costs low so that your profit margins stay higher, but while balancing while balancing the cards actually getting to the buyer safely. How long have I been selling on TCG Player? 3 years. Okay, 4,000 cards to go. I'm gonna go grab water real quick. So I will be right back. All right. Seems like buying collections is a big part of reselling. What advice you give? Buy low, sell high is like the fundamental practice that you're trying to adhere to, and creating reoccurring relationships the best way to keep getting stuff. It's a lot easier to develop a relationship with one person and get multiple collections than trying to source collections over and over and over again. So that's what I would say. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, only 4,000 cards to sort, at least by set. All right, hold on. Let's get another sip of water. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad this is providing some motivation. Definitely sort it up. See, the problem is, I'm actually, I'm. I think I'm like, I think I'm physically, or no, I think I'm mentally tired. But the problem is, I decided to drink an energy drink, which has allowed me to keep going. But now it's at that weird balance where like I'm tired, but I'm also not tired. So I'm like trying to balance the energy. You store your hollow, reverse hollow sleeved, or just plain in box. Current system I have is a nightmare trying to pull orders. Yeah, I don't sleeve I don't sleeve hollows anymore. Strictly unsleeved. Ultra rares I do sleeve. Oh, Mirage Gate, nice. What do you do if someone orders multiple cards and you have free shipping? TCG Player does that for you. Like they'll fix. They figure that. I appreciate the backhanded compliment. Um, yeah, I honestly I just like the taste, and it was you know what's funny? Rahul, the guy that you guys have seen on the channel, when we used to go to Pokemon tournaments, like Rahul got me into it, and it's just been a habit that like, unfortunately, I just like sweet things, so I haven't been able to kick the habit. But I'm pretty good about not doing anything else. Like I refuse to do other things. So yeah, energy drinks is probably like the like one bad habit that I have. I've been much better about like general health recently, so I've been trying to kick that. Yeah, I think shortly it is time for energy drinks to go. Can you get extra from Hollow Swirls? No, I've never tried doing that. No, I mean the fee is the selling fee. No, like platform sign up fee. Yeah, that makes sense. If I had seen people get hospitalized, I probably would stop sooner too. But it's been something I've been thinking about for a little bit. It's definitely become like a addiction, I guess. Like I don't really think of it like I have to have it. It's just like I have them and I drink them. Um, I don't. I usually don't like go out of my way to buy them. Yeah, echoing what Tachibana said, I probably. Oh, okay. Hold on. The camera died, so I just have to switch it over to the other one. Okay, we're back on the junk camera. There we go. Hey, what's up, Brian? How are you? Good to see you. And I haven't gotten into pre-workout. I have not done that yet, but I have done. Unfortunately, like energy drinks are a problem. I haven't gotten into pre-workout. But yeah, there's like the stream probably would have ended a couple hours ago if I didn't if Celsius didn't clutch up. So there's that. That my first year in the biz and realize if I died, it'd be kind of sad for my. That is true. Hey, Stefan, thank you. I don't know if your name's pronounced Stefan or Steven, but I appreciate it. Yeah, hopping on with PK was a lot of fun. I've been watching those types of interviews for years, so being on one was a pretty cool experience. Yeah, I use bubble mailers on $20 and up. Oh, cool. Okay, thanks. Thank you, Steven. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Um, yeah, no, it was a good time. We're I've been sorting for 6.5 hours, so just just grinding it out. And then yeah, Chase is back. You know you've been sorting for a long time when people start to leave and come back. What's up, Chase? Oh, Chase, there was a guy in here that was trying to sell MetaZoo bulk, and I just assumed that you sold it, so I sent him to your website, but I don't think you buy MetaZoo bulk. So I tried to send over a customer. Unfortunately, I don't know if it converted. Oh yeah, you can do tracking on TCG. Also, Josh, by the way, you've asked a lot of questions, which is really excellent. But at the end of the day, you just have to get started, and it's impossible to avoid all the pitfalls. And the only way you really learn is by doing. So I hope that gives you some inspiration to start. But of course, asking questions is always good. So I'm excited to see where your stuff goes. So Josh, keep me updated via like email or something with your sales, and then we can look back on this stream as your starting point. Oh shoot. Also, one of the worst feelings is when you like drop a bunch of cards. And I have like towers of bulk behind me, and I am so nervous about like a cat or something coming and knocking them all down. That would not be very epic. Not gonna lie. how do I remember set symbols so easily? For some of the Sword and Shield stuff, it's just because I've been around, like, I've been playing competitively for so long, and you would have to write deck lists with the set symbols. Some of the newer sets, like, I didn't really know what Astral Radiance and stuff looked like before today, so I've just been kind of learning that on the fly. But I don't know, man. Memory. Not currently picking up MetaZoo. The low end doesn't seem to sell. But can't pay what I should be. Yeah, that's usually my approach. If I don't want to buy something, I'll still like offer to buy it, but I'm not paying like a rate that's worth buying. Where am I moving to in New York? Manhattan. Or like New York City proper, whatever you want to call it. How am I sorting them? By set. Hey, Chris! Good to see you. Shaq Bill, how are you? Yeah, just sorting by set right now. Long time no see. Chris was one of the first trading card deals I did through this YouTube channel. Actually, I think Chris might have been the first Chris might have been the first deal I did through this YouTube channel. So good to see you, Chris. Yeah, just sorting by set. Oh, really, Benny? That's cool. You're not Benny. You're not in New York, are you? Uh, in my experience, um, you want to promote every listing by 1%. That was a trick I learned from like resellers podcasts, and it worked pretty well. So I would promote every single listing by 1%, and like it's not going to cost you that much. Like 1% of your sale price is really not much. That was how I did it. Just took advice from a recent video and set shipping to 0 and nearly sold everything at or above market on TCG Player. Awesome. That's awesome. I work remote from Massachusetts but lived in... Okay, very cool. Nice. I actually got the chance to link up with someone that found me through the YouTube channel while I was in Seattle. That was really cool. Good time. Yeah, no problem, Josh. Glad I could help. I think like one of the things I've always said in my videos is if you need help with anything that I talk about, you can always email me. And I think I've been pretty good at getting back to emails. But yeah, like anytime anyone has questions, can reach out to me on Discord or email or whatever, and I'll do my best to get back in a timely manner. I kind of took, I recently took all the, I took pretty much everything off my phone so that I don't like look at it as much. So I've been actually pretty bad at responding to Discord messages recently. But usually when I come home, I'll just get on my desktop, check Discord, answer whatever I can. So if I've been slow to respond on Discord, that's why I don't really I don't use my phone for much. I'm trying to reduce the amount I use it. Listed your first non-tournament legal card. Very cool. What card? And a Tricky X. Very good card. Be very good in the competitive game. Right. I agree. I like the EX card. Also a huge fan of the silver border. How is the sealed stuff moving? Good. I've started doing a lot more like business to business stuff. So working with people that have found the YouTube channel and like do pack breaking and stuff. Like cutting them deals or like just sourcing mass amounts of product. It's been going well. Um, excuse me. We actually earlier on the stream we unboxed a distribution bunch of packages from Distributor, which was pretty cool. So I have a bunch of like elite trainer boxes and stuff. Need to move. Hey, thank you, Pedro. I appreciate you being here. No problem. Feeling rain. You've encouraged me to sell my MetaZoo as singles rather than bulk. Best of luck. I feel like I would welcome harder pull rates. Like so many ultra rares are like just not worth not worth like you open packs and then the cards that you're getting inside the packs don't even cover the pack cost when you're pulling some of these ultra rares. So personally, I would like it if cards became more expensive. That way, it's like actually worth opening packs. I don't know. I'm indifferent. It is what it is. Not been that much Champions Path. I guess I'm not complaining. There's issues with supply and demand, as we saw from late Sword and Shield. They have to either increase print runs so that they only the hits are. They have to increase. Yeah, I don't know too much about that world. What is Anya? Ugh. Alright, lads, we are in the final stretch of the set sort. Pretty confident there are no more Sword and Shield bulk death piles anywhere. So. Anya's from an anime. What card sorter did I buy? I bought the Magic Sorter. It hasn't come yet. It's like backlogged or something. Bought it. I put the hold on it in January. Or yeah, January. How much was the card sorter? I think it's like 2,500 with like $500 shipping to the U.S. and then it's like $20 a month for the software. TCG player has a pretty weird payout schedule. I'm not sure what it is. Have I tried sorting the handful you have in my hand once at a time? Uh, I kind of do that, but not fully. So like I'll try and like clump stuff together as I'm going through. Yeah. So like I kind of do that, but not probably not as like probably not what you're describing. Um, is that what you mean? Like sorting? I guess I mean maybe I should grab like smaller chunks of cards, and then it would be more manageable. Do I have any sealed Silver Tempest? No, I don't think so. I have three Brilliant Stars booster boxes, Astral Radiance and Lost Origin DTBs, and some of these EV Radiant things. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess that might be easy. I feel like this bulk has such a like a wide range of sets though. I have been thinking about that though. Like how do I reduce the amount of times that I'm putting my hands out? Um, but honestly, that sounds like a problem for another. Yeah, right, right. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Tachi. I think it's probably hard to just like, I don't know. I think there's just so many sets that it'd be hard for me to like go through it multiple times. I don't know. There probably is like an optimal sorting method though. Yo, what up, Rick? I've been sorting for 7 hours. Yeah, sorting Pokemon. There's like there should be some sort of like I don't know. It's weird. Like I feel like there must be an optimal way that I just haven't figured out yet. Yeah, I did hit 5,000 like midstream. I wasn't even planning on it, but I think streams must generate an insane amount of like reach or subscribers or something, because I think morning I had like four 497 or something. So if you're still here, you should probably subscribe. But yeah, we did hit 5K. Did a little bit of like a reflection in the middle of the stream too about it. Which, if you missed the reflection, thank you guys a ton for 5K. That was like one of my personal goals for this year, so it feels good to get that crossed off. And excited for what the future holds. They don't. I don't know, man. Uh, like I think my average subscription increase was like 10 subscribers a day or something, and we've jumped like 30 subscribers from this stream, and that was at I don't know, that was at like 8 o'clock or something. So I would imagine it's higher now too. So I don't know, bro. Pretty crazy. Maybe it's like this specific community is. Maybe it's like because people found someone sorting stuff. It's like I don't know. Whatever. I'm not a genius with the stream. Ugh. You can only go up from here, bro. Yeah, when we get some insane graphics on this on the some insane graphics on the video, it's gonna go crazy. VIP pass. Very epic. Yeah, true. I have been live for a long time. 50K by the end of the year, bro. You're crazy. You can timestamp that too. There's no way. That'd be crazy. Hey, Chris, how are you? Good to see you. Did you go to EUIC? What's up, AC? Yeah, still not stopping. TCG, Chase, what is Titan Cards like a sports, like a sports channel? I feel like there's some like insanely big sports card channels that like the Pokemon world just doesn't translate to. So tell me more about the Titan cards. Predictions are having you at 20K by end of December. So if you ramp, wait, are you serious? 20K? What on what? Social Blade? Good, bro. No, not playing it seriously. No, I went to I went to North Carolina for fun, Chris, and that was a good time. But I just like went in with 0 games tested, picked up Mewtwo V Union, and just had some fun. So not playing too competitively. Haven't played competitively for like I haven't seriously played competitively since the pandemic. Just gone to a few events here and there, just kind of hang out. Um, but yeah, it's been a while since I've really played competitively. Yeah. I know my trust for the people that have been here for a while is not very good with leaving for to new cities. So my plan is to keep uploading. But I need to figure out what that looks like. Because I don't want to make card like I don't want to make I don't know. I think the format of the videos will just change. But luckily, I still have my head, so I can make videos about the topic I know so much about from kind of anywhere. I was really nervous to just move the first time. I'm a lot more open to it. What am I doing? I'm sorting bulk Pokemon cards for my business. They do sports and TCGs. They do breaks for people on YouTube. I think Twitch as well. Oh wow. NAIC. I don't know if I can get the time off for it. Maybe I'll try and swing it. But like if registration's gone up, like I haven't tried that or anything. I didn't go last year, but I'm gonna go to Japan, this summer. So that's kind of the only trip I have planned right now. Just finished Brilliant Stars. Set as crazy as sort. Yeah, it is. UGV Union is a funny deck. It wasn't compared to some of the other control decks I've played, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, like the problem is the people I played it with didn't expect Drapion to be as popular as Drapion actually was, and like the card just auto loses to Lost Box decks that play Mirage Gate and Drapion. So we took a big L there. But it was a good time. I enjoyed it. Even stole some wins against really good players. Because I didn't know what I was playing, and they like turn one lost zoned their Drapion, and then I ended up like sneaking out a tie instead of a loss, which was pretty. Hey, Clyde, welcome back. You know you're crazy when people were here at the beginning of the stream and are now just coming back. Going to Japan? Yeah, I'm gonna attend the Pokemon World Championships. Japan's been a dream destination for a long time. Um, was able to get the time off to. Yeah, I like Japanese food. Very good. I Clyde, I am having fun, but I would be lying if I said I wasn't getting tired. So I am definitely having fun. It's been a good time hanging out. Yeah, keeping it pushing. Like getting excited seeing the Silver Tempest set symbol. Got my listings and orders done for the night. Keep with the grind. Looking forward to more content. Thanks, Daniel. You have a good night. Oh, thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. How's it going, double A cards? Yeah, pretty crazy. I feel like I could be like the cover of like a lo-fi hip hop track, just like doing the same thing for 8 hours, like the little repeating thing. Honestly, double A, I actually don't know. I didn't count it, or like I don't. I've just been buying bulk, and it just kept accumulating. And like when I started this stream, I didn't really. I don't know. I didn't really do the like thinking about how much I was actually processing. I just was like, I'm gonna just clear my backlog of all the stuff I haven't done, and turns out it was a lot more bulk than I thought. So don't have a specific number for you, but it's definitely over like 15,000 cards or something. Because I've gone through two 4,000 count rows, four 2,000 count rows, and I think some like miscellaneous bulk piles as well. So I have no idea if I'm working at a good pace. This was just kind of the one of those like I have a feeling this is a good idea. I'm glad I did it. No, I sell singles. I used to do bulk lots, but I don't do that. Yeah, it definitely was a lot. That's funny. The one. Thank you, Robbie. uh, well, ladies and gents, uh, I'll give you the quick look around. So we have this, and this, and this. So yeah, I would say we have A lot of piles. So, I think it's safe to say it's time to call it a night. Originally, when I wanted to do the stream, I was going to do the set sort, then list all the cards, then like do the whole process. But I don't think anyone in the chat would be upset if I said I'm pretty tired. So, after 7.5 hours of sorting cards, I'm gonna end the stream. Tomorrow I have to write a pretty long paper for school and do some other stuff, but my motivation to finish the task is not gone. So I'm not promising a stream tomorrow, but I definitely like this idea of streaming while like streaming and doing business stuff. Like I think the day in the life business content is pretty cool. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, be sure to give the video a thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't already. Huge thank you for 5,000 subscribers and for everyone that hung out with me on today's journey. We'll try and do this more often. Maybe not 7 hours long, but we'll try and do more sort and chill streams in the future. So thank you guys all for hanging out, and I will see you all in the next video on Tuesday. See ya.